Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचरं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take another drink of water into your right palm and sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hand with another drink of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice. As we chant the following mantra, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger, middle finger, and ring finger join together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers join together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Next, we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. Now please clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Adya Purvokta एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभदितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Yes, now, as we have successfully completed the ritualistic cleansing, now let's have a quick brief of the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga, as each posture, each asana consists of 12 components. The first component is asana itself, where asana is a certain posture, movement, which itself allows the body and mind to come to the state of balance and stressful awareness, where then one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimensions of yoga. Now, the chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, subtle, and causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asana involve placing these centers in a relative position with each other. Those positions can be represented as geometrical figures. Now, the next component is pranayama. Now, the term itself refers to the breathing process. The air we breathe in is a vehicle through which the prana, which is life force itself, comes in and goes out of the body. When you inhale, the air carries the prana, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. Now, the pranayama. The pranayama has consists of 3 processes, 3 steps, which is Rejika, and Kumbhaka. Puraka is when you inhale. This process is called as Puraka. Kumbhaka when you hold the breath. And Rejika when you exhale. The next component is mudras. Now there is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras, but most of it gets dissipated into the outer world. This dissipation causes into the external world is responsible for the tiredness, confusion, and the powerlessness that we experience. Now, mudras are basically the positioning of the limbs, fingers, hand, even the tongue in a certain way that seals the prana into our body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. Now, the next component is bandhas. Bandhas is basically the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. The Sanskrit term means conducive to. It is active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by initially it is a practice. Initially it is practice and eventually it occurs naturally. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to get blocked, even dissipate due to our various lifestyles. By applying bandhas, it becomes the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuits. This is the reason that pumping and alignment of the prana, vital, which is life energy itself, and the Kundalini Shakti, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and neurological system. The next component is karna. Now, Natyasastra describes the combined movement of hands, feet as the karna, as a sacred dance, which is a synchronized movement of feet, hip, hands, and even the fingers. There are 180 karnas can be seen frozen in various temples. Now, performing karnas puts us in a high state of awareness. The next component is visualization. Now, in the science of yoga, context and intentions are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For what intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. That is why in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. With every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. Many asanas names are direct meditation on different forms of goddesses, gods, even different creatures, animals. When you keep a clear visualization of each form, we are embodying, the body can settle into the deep state experience of each and every posture. The next component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. Now, while chanting, we wear energized Rudraksha beads exactly on the Vishuddhi chakra, holding in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air is getting converted into the sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha here, constantly every word coming out will have the quote of this mantra. It becomes ajapa ajapa. Now, the next component is chanting. Now, the mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, syllable, or even a word, single word, or the group of words. It has a spiritual power with or without synatic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be. Here in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, disciples get initiated with the Mahavakya. Now, the next component is weights. Now, weights are used in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in practice to intensify the whole yoga practice and raise our awareness and take us to the higher level of consciousness. The next component of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga are mandalas. Mandala is a representation of cosmos, and human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has started mandalas and yantras corresponds to the internal structure of retinal and sensual cells. Yantra are the diagram into which a deity can be inverted by using the corresponding mantras. As you can see behind, there is a Sri Yantra. By focusing on this mandala, the internal awakening of energy happens within you. The next component is abharana. Now, as you can see, there are various jewelries like Rudraksha jewelry we use traditionally as abharana. Now, this Rudraksha beads has a capacity to hold the spiritual energy, which is released during the practice. And it is able to hold and radiate the energy, unlike any other stones. Now, the next component is Aushadha. Aushadha are the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines herbs, prana, and the most importantly, the Shaktipada initiation, entanglement energy of Paramashiva. Now, the three Aushadhas that we use is Bhasma at different 16 places in our body, Kumkum at our third eye, and turmeric in our temples. Now, as we have gone through the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga, and we have finished the ritualistic cleansing and the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, let's enter into the Nithyananda Yoga as we start our session with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, as you sit comfortably in cross-legged position with your head and spine in a straight line, bring the index and thumb together and place it on the respective knees. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The Samana Kumka, the pranayama, which is inhaling up along the spine, visualize heat or the flame rising up towards the navel center. The japa is Soham, as you engage all the three bandhas called as Mahamadha Bandha, Mula Bandha, Jalanda Bandha, and Udyana Bandha.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्त्वमाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now release the bandha. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now as you bring the legs in Padmasana, hands in Namaskar Mudra, raising it above the head. As you visualize Lord Mount Kailasa in your space, perform all the three bandhas.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together in front, hold both the hands at the back interlaced. Now, as you bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your face, and engage all the three bandhas.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nagipavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together at front. Now, as you bend down, bring the forehead on the ground. With the hands cupped front, engage all the three bandhas, gaze to the nose, visualize snake in your inner space.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहु निभनास्यो लगायि.
Inhale. The next asana is Kokilasana. As you hold the big toes with the index and the middle finger in Prana Mudra, holding the big toe, stretch the legs up into Padmasana. Now, lean forward as you bring the elbows on the ground, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize bird in your inner space.
अथान्यदासनं पक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now, the next asana is Nithyananda. As you bring one ankle on the opposite knee, hold the opposite elbows. Now, engage all the three bandhas, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space as you rotate the arms in circle and then in clockwise and then anti-clockwise direction.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोजे दशचरण को बारलो तापरिकुल्भ समोज.
Now, relax. Now, the next asana is Gajasana. Now, place both the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Bring the feet a little closer. And then visualize elephant and in your space as you engage Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha, scooping the head forward and down.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now relax. The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you lift the right heel up with the left heel towards the ground, shift the position alternatively, switching the position of the legs, performing Udyana Bandha, Mula Bandha, visualize bear in your inner space.
एकैकं पादमा कुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now, the next asana is Vaishasana. As you stand tall on your big toes. Now, with your head and spine in a straight line, as you bring both the hands at the heart center, visualize Swamiji in a space as you engage Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
The next asana is Urdhva Janukarna. Now, bring both the heels together and feet out at 45 degrees. Now, bend the knees. Bring both the hands at the heart center. Now, we'll be simultaneously moving the legs and hands across the body to the heart and bringing to the position. Again repeating on the other side and again repeating on both the sides. This is Urdhva Janukarna. Now relax. The next asana is Balilingasana. Now as you stand on the left leg, bring the right knee to the chest as you interlace the finger from outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Hold on to the knees, visualize you are carrying a baby. Now engage all the three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha.
एवं जानु ऊर्ध्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now as you drop your leg down, the next asana is Padpitasana. Bring the right foot at back, holding it with right hand. Now kick as you kick and pull it backward. Now as you bring the feet to at the back of the buttocks, engage all the three bandhas with hitting the spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in a space.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now the next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the right feet with the right hand. Kick and pull it back as you lean forward with left hand in Bindra Mudra front. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space as you perform Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
As you move to the next asana is Balingasana. Now as you stand on the right leg, bring the left knee to the chest. Hands in Sarvasankari Mudra, interlaced outside in. Hands holding the knee. Now as you engage all the three bandhas, visualize you are carrying a baby.
एकं जानु ऊर्ध्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padpitanasana. As you bring the left leg at the back of the buttocks, holding it with both the hands, heading spine in a straight line, engaging all the three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. As you hold the left leg with the left feet with the left hand, pull it back as you lean forward with the right hand in Bindra Mudra front. Lean forward as you visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. The bandha is Moola bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
As you relax, we will be entering into the second karana, which is Ardharishita karana. As you bring legs in Aramani position. Now bring the right leg to toe on the ground as behind the left leg, heels up. Now bring the left hand at the chest, right hand at the nose. Now swing the right hand like a pendulum few times. Now change the position of the hands and legs. Perform the karna, the movement in the other direction. Now relax. The next is a skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Shake the whole body intensely. Now shake the body as if you have become pure bones without following any particular movement, without any compulsion. Start shaking your body. Continuous and intensely. Yes, now relax. The next karna is Katicana karna as you stand again in Aramandi. Now bring both the hands at the back, palms facing back. Now as you move towards, twist towards right, open the hip and arms and twist on the other side. Repeating this again and again with the synchronized movement of hip, hand and fingers both the sides. Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. Now as you again stand tall on the big toes, bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as palm tree as you engage Mahamudra.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Now the next asana is Uttanasana. As you stand tall, place both the hands on the ground side of the feet as you bring head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space and engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Now with the mala you have dropped. Now bring the body in plank position. In this position, perform Tarakshasana as you tuck the chin to the chest, rotate from left, right, again and again. This is Tarakshasana as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सुविजकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down. The next asana is Bhujangasana as you place both hands side of the chest. Now toes facing backward. Now lift the chest and raise the head up. Now using your lower back. Now open mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat as you visualize cobra in your inner space. The japa is Shivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिवर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Tadasana as you bring the body in plank position again. Now from this tall plank position, bring the right knee to the chest and back, left knee to the chest. Repeating this sequence again and again with bringing alternative knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Rathasana. Now bring the right leg between the hands. Now jump and bring the left leg and jump again and again. And as you shift the position of the legs, visualize chariot in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes. Now rise up. Next asana is Veerbhadrasana. Now bring the right leg at front, toes facing forward, the left leg back, feet facing sidewise. Now lean forward, bring the leg at 90 degree, gaze to the third eye. Now bring both the hands above the head, palms facing up, facing each other. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra as you engage Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Inhale. Now switch the position of the legs. Left leg forward, right at the back. Bring the left leg at 90 degree. Hands above the head, palms facing each other. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra. Engage with Dhyanabandha, Moolabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Inhale as you stand tall on both the feet. The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you stand on the left leg, bring the right feet on the inner thigh of the left. Both hands in heart center at Namaskaramandha. Bring it above the head. Engage Moolabandha and Udyanabandha as you visualize tree in your inner space.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now the next asana is Garudasana. Now as you stand tall, now bring the right leg on the opposite hip. Hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center. Now visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space as you engage Moolabandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now drop the leg. Now we'll be performing Vrikshasana on the other side as you stand on the right feet. Bring the left feet on the inner thigh of the right. Now bring both the hands together at the heart center. Raise it above the head. Now visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now as you drop the legs. Now the next asana. Next asana is Garudasana as you bring the left leg on the opposite hip. Hands joined together in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. The bandha is Moolabandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now as you drop the leg, the next asana is Trikonasana. Now bring right leg at front, toes facing forward, left back, feet facing sidewise. Now bring both the hands parallel to the ground, bend forward as you bring the left hand towards the sky, gaze towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now switch the position of your legs. We'll be performing Trikonasana on the other side as you bring both the hands flat to the ground and now bend down forward, gaze towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale as you stand tall on the feet. The next Karna is Nikuta Karna as you bring the legs again in Aramandi. Now lift the right heel. Now bring both the hands at the heart center, left hand below, right hand up, palms facing each other. Now switch the position of the legs and hands simultaneously. Repeating this again and again. Now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now as you lower your body down, sit on tuck your toes. Now place the perineum on the heels. Bring the knees together, hands together, Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space. The japa is Sadashivoham and the new pranama is Brahmari pranama. Inhale like a male bee, exhale like a female bee.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Savarasana. Now as you bring the right leg front, toes facing upward, as you bring both the hands on the ground in Varamudra, fingers touching the ground, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Moolabandha, the Brahmari pranayama.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhanasana. Now with right hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the right leg. As you lean forward, touch the head to the knees. Hold the ankle of the left with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Inhale, rise up. As we repeat Savarasana on the other side, bring the left leg forward, toes facing up. hands in Varamudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhanasana. As from the Sadashiva position, left hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the left hand, lean forward, head to the knees, hold the ankle of right leg with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Brahmajuna Kursasana. As you sit with tucked toes, perineum on the heels. Now create a little gap between the knees as you place back of the palms on the knees. Now gaze onto the ground. Perform Moola Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु फणापाणी होय वैसे एड़ी दोगु दानी वैसे.
Now the next asana is Kapilasana. Now bring the knees on the ground with wide apart. Now place both the hands on the respective knees. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize sage Kapila Muni in your space. Engage Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
उभय पगतली से ठहरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
Now release the Udyana Bandha. The next asana is Suryasana. As you bring the toes of the feet together, lift off the knees off the ground. Now the next asana is Vajragorakasana. Now from the same sitting position, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु पगतली समट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, lift off the heels of the ground. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now the next asana is Antana Mandukasana from the same seated position. Now bring both the hands at the back, hold the opposite shoulders, gaze to the third eye as you engage Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha. Visualize frog in your space, catching the nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां तं शिरः.
Now the next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles at the back, sit on the heels. Now with your both the hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize lion in your space. The japa is Sadashivoham and bandha is Moola Bandha. As you open the mouth wide, stick out tongue and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with soles of the feet together, knees apart, sit on the heels. Now bring both hands in Pranamudra as you hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose, engage Moola Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Now release and inhale. Now the next asana is Kakabhusundi Asana. As you squat on feet, knees apart, wrap the hands at the back, release the fingers. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize crow in your inner space. Perform Brahmari Pranayama and Moola Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उगड़ठाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. As you bring both the hands on the ground, now bring the knees on the arms, elbows towards armpit. Now lift off the feet off the ground as you lean forward and balance the body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होई तो आची होई.
Now as you lower your body down. The next asana is Kapilasana. As you place both the hands between the hands, forming a triangle. Now, as you balance bring the lift off the feet off the ground, visualize Swamiji in space as you raise the leg up, gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. As you squat on the toes with legs together, as you twist on the right side, raise the elbows on the knee and hip of the left leg as you lean forward. Gaze to the nose. Balance your body as you extend the legs outside. Visualize peacock in your inner feet.
मजूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we will perform Parshvamayurasana on the side as you twist on your left elbows on the feet, on the knee and hip. As you lean forward, balance the body. Extend the legs out, sides. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मजूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, as you bring the body in time position, we'll be performing Vairagyanathaasana. As you bring right leg from outside between the hands, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalbhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुणपीति जागी.
Inhale, raise the right leg back. Now bring the left leg between the hands from outside, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalbhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुणपीति जागी.
Now the next asana is Unmukta Pidhasana. As you bring the body in tank position, lower your elbows down on the ground, hips high, bring the feet forward, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now again from the plank position. Now the next asana is Vasishthasana. As you place the right hand, round palm on the ground, twist, bring the left hand vertically up towards the sky, visualize says Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate and on the other side as you bring the right hand towards the sky, visualize stage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now lower your body down. Now bring the legs forward, toes facing up. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now bring both the hands palms under the buttocks. Gaze to the nose. Apply Jalandhavandha and Mulbandha as you visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Now the next asana is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the feet extended, toes facing up, bring both the hands in Prana Mudra as you hold the big toes of the respective feet. Now as you bring the head towards to the knees as you bend down, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Rechaka Kumka, the Pranayama in Rechaka Kumka.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Ugrasana. Now with the same legs extended forward, toes facing up, interlace the fingers at the back as you lean forward. Bring the now legs a little apart. Bring the head to the knees. Visualize Lord Goddess Kali in your inner space as you engage all the three bandhas.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Marichi Asana. As you sit with both legs extended forward, bring the right heel towards the perineum, knee raised to the chest. Now wrap the hands around. Bend forward, bring the head to the knees. Visualize stage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the raised knee to the ground. As you lean forward, bring the head to the knees as you hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. Now, as you extend both legs forward, now bring the left heel to the perineum, knee raised. Wrap the hands around the back. Now bring the head to the knee as you visualize the sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raised knee onto the ground. Hold the feet with both the hands, lean forward, head to the knees, gaze to the nose as you engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Bhadrasana 2 as you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now keep the knees wide and hold the feet from front. Now maintain this seated head neck spine in a straight line and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The japa is Maha Sadashivoham.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यातः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Gauripavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes together, heels apart, both the hands on the respective knees. Engage Mulbandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose.
पूर्व चरपट चौकाख्यो सोजी वाही विधियों की जय सोजी.
Raise the bandha. The next asana is Joni Asana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now, as you hold the soles of the feet, lean forward, bring the head to the forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose, visualize Joni Mandala in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Inhale as you bring the head neck spine in a straight line. The next asana is Midaki Pavasana with the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes apart, heels together. Now bring both the hands extended sidewise. Now bring both forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Heels apart. Bring hands, both the hands underneath the legs. Now lean forward. Bring forehead on the ground as you tuck the chin to the feet. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chinnaki Pavasana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now open the soles feet like a book, holding both the feet with both the hands. Now bring elbows on the respective knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the japa is Maha Sadashivoham. Inhale. The next asana is Charpata Chokasana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Bring both the hands on the respective knees, pulling it towards the ground. Now gaze to the third eye. Engage Mulbandha and Udyanabandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now release Udyanabandha. The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you bring the toes on the ground, heels up. Try to bring the knees on the ground wide apart. Bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye as you engage Mulbandha and Udyanabandha. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Now relax. The next asana is Pranayama. Above the shoulders. Raise the left leg forward, gaze to the third eye. As you perform, engage Mulabandha. with both the hands, gaze to the third eye. On the top of the shoulders. Now raise the other leg, which is right leg. Gaze to asana. Now set hand interlaced on the top knee.
सवे दक्षिणकुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत्.
Now the next asana is Anushasana. As you bring both the hands in front, big toe. Now gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anushya as you engage Mula Bandha and Udyan Bandha. Perform Siddhikari Pranayama. Now the next asana is Anushasana 2. From the same position, interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anushya as you bend down. Bring the nose to the ground. Left heel close to the perineum. Right leg feet. Lord Garuda in your space as you keep continuing Siddhikari Pranayama. Narasana. Now as you lift your butt and sit on the left heel. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Twist on your right side. Gaze to the third eye. As you bring the elbows on the right knee, visualize stage Narada in your inner space, performing Narada. Now untwist your body as we move on to the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring the with right knee, raise feet on the ground, lift the left feet and bring it on the opposite thigh. Big toe with the right hand in Pranamudra, hold the chin with the left hand, gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fifth incarnation of Lord Vishnu. Now the next asana is Gomukhasana on the other side as you bring the right leg on the floor and the left on the top. Interlace the fingers and bring it on the top knee. Is cow in your inner space as you perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
सवे दक्षिणकुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत्.
Now the next asana is Anushasana. As with the same seated position, bring both the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika. Siddhikari Pranayama and engage Mula Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
दक्षिण को ढो नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Position, interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the nose as you lean forward. Visualize Rishika Anushya in your space as you bring the nose to the ground.
पागोड़ा की संधि.
Rise up. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now bring the right heel to the perineum, left knee to the chest, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्पमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now the next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on the right heel. Now visualize Narada in your inner space. And twist your body as we move to next asana, which is Masipidikasana, with left knee raised, feet on the ground. Bring the right feet on the opposite thigh. Hold the left big toe with left hand in Pranamudra. Hold the chin with the right hand. Kari Pranayama as you visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu. The next asana is Matsendrasana. As you sit with both the legs extended forward, now bring the left leg on the opposite thigh, lift the right knee and feet on the ground. As we twist, bring the left elbow on the ground at back. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsendrasana in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा
Bring the left hand in Pranamudra. Hold the big third eye as you visualize camel in a space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति. ततः
Right hand on the ground at the back. Hold the chin of the right leg with left hand. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize Matsendrasana in your inner space, performing Matsendrasana. Yeah, now untwist your body. With both legs extended forward, bring the right leg on the opposite thigh. Bring the left knee up, feet on the ground, twist on the left. Bring the right elbow on the left knee, twist back, left hand. As you visualize Matsendrasana in your inner space.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं प्रथमं वज्रासनं तथा
Next Bhagavān, the right hand in Pranamudra. Hold the left big toe. Left hand on the ears. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel in your inner space.
उत्थानो चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थोपय. ततः
Then drop the left third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमोष्टभिकरयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Padmasana as you bring the legs into Padmasana. Now bring both the hands on the respective knees. Visualize, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all the three bandhas performing Padma.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं
Release all the three bandhas. The next bandha, next asana is Padmasana 2. Bring both the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the opposite big toe. Now visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space as you perform Sitali Pranayama. The japa is Om Nithyananda Maha.
तथा
Now the next asana is Kukutasana. As you sit with legs into Padmasana, bring both the hands. Lift the entire body off the ground. Now visualize the pranayama is Sahaja Pranayama.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य
Lower your body down. The next asana is Baddha asana. As you be seated in the Padmasana, bring both the hands forward on the ground. Now palms facing towards the body. Lean the body forward, lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरात्मवश्यभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Relax. As we move to the next asana, which is Mayurasana. As you bring both the hands in front on the ground, palms facing towards the body. Bring elbows side of the navels. Lean forward as you balance by lifting off the legs off the ground. Visualize Mayura, peacock in your space as you perform Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Now lower your body down on the stomachs and interlace the fingers at the back of the neck. Open the feet out on the sideways. Visualize crocodile in your space as you perform Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो
Now bring both the hands side of the chest as you bring forehead on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a locust as you
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमशभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम् अध्यासशेते पतयुग्मव्यस्थो पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्
to the third eye.
प्रसार्यपादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is God, interlace the finger at front, a head on the ground, hands supporting the head. Now as you bring the hip high, lift off the chest as you balance and bring to the chin. Now from this position, bring the legs straight towards the sky. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space performing. Say now slowly lower your body down. Sit with legs extended forward. The next asana is 4D asana. Now we are starting the new pranayama, which is Bhasika pranayama, which is rapid exhalation. Now, as you hold the calf, 4D asana, hold the calf and bring the legs straight forward vertically up. Now continue the Bhasika pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
घोडातरे काकसीठाने.
Next asana is Parighasana, with the legs bring both the hands at the back, holding the shoulders, gaze to the third eye, visualize maze in your pranayama.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next asana is Naukasana. As you bring the legs again at 45 degree, hands parallel to the ground. Now the pranayama is Bhasika pranayama, forceful exhalation. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize
उत्थान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
the next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the hands underneath.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. Now, slowly come to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers, ankles, your hands. Slowly drop the legs to the chest. Hold it with both the hands and rock side to side. As you on one side and be seated in a comfortable position. Now that you have successfully completed 108 asana sequence, we'll be moving forward and completing next 200 asanas of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, the first throughout these next 200 asanas, the japa will remain as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is Yathasana. As you sit in a comfortable seated
Dhyanam. The yogis who completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, let us now enter into Paramashivoham Level 1, the Gnana session. We'll begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Over the last few days, we have been understanding the various chakras, the energy centers in the human body. We began with an introduction to the chakras. We even understood it with the context of the four tattvas. Today, we will work on the individual chakras. Just give me a minute. I'll start sharing the screen. Malala Taksha. Please enable the screen sharing, ma. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue to learn about the Anahata Chakra and also work with a very powerful meditation to unlock the chakra. We'll understand what exactly happens with the Anahata Chakra, the training from Bhagavān Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavān Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Anahata Chakra, by now we all know, is the heart center. What blocks the Anahata is attention need, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerless is what blocks this chakra. The technique that we will be sharing will unblock this heart center, awaken the heart center. The technique is Mahamantra meditation. And once awakened, taking responsibility will help ensure that it will continue to be open. Let us understand the attention need. What is this that blocks the Anahata Chakra? By attention need, Swamiji says, whatever that we do, we are subconsciously seeking approval from, just a minute. We are subconsciously seeking approval from the people around us, if not very openly, at least in a very subtle way. We are always keen that we should get a good name from everyone. Even if we are not doing it in a very obvious fashion, if we analyze deeply, you will see that you will not be at ease without the attention and endorsement of the people around us. It is their endorsement, their approval is what we call as attention need. Understand, 80% of our problems is due to this asking of attention or approval. If we just sit and write down in a day how many things you do to get a good name, to maintain your reputation in the family and society, you will understand this. You will find that all the 24 hours, all your lifetime for that matter, you are involved in getting approval from others. All your lives, you are on a signature campaign, getting approval signatures from the family and from the society. It is like this, as if in a big register, you have made a column, good father, and for everything that you do for your children, you expect their signature of approval under that column. Then you go to your wife, to your boss, to your friends. You prepare columns with suitable headings like good husband, good employee, good friend, etc. And you wait for them to sign under it. Isn't it? Introspect and see. Every single action of yours always will have the undercurrent of seeking an approval, an attestation from the people whom you're living with. Of course, all these people also come to you for their signature. You too need to sign on their registers under the columns that are applicable to you. Unfortunately, this is not a one-time effort. You repeat the signature collecting campaign almost every single day of your life, as long as you're alive. If you see children play, you might have seen them building castles with cards. They will place the cards at a certain angle to each other and build several layers of such patterns in a pyramid shape. It will be very beautiful to look at. But if you remove even one card from the castle from anywhere, the whole castle will collapse. The higher the castle, the more the chance of collapsing. Just like this, like how these kids build a pyramid with the cards, all of us build our own self-image like a castle. And what are the cards that we are using? We are using people's opinions of us. We start collecting certificates, signatures from our very childhood. From whom? From our parents, father, mother, siblings, neighbors. Once you go to school, your friends, your teachers, your colleagues, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatnot, and arrange all these certificates and build a castle to form our own self-image. The image will look beautiful and we will feel happy also. But understand what will happen to you even if one person withdraws their certificate. The whole castle collapses. You start feeling miserable about yourself. You will feel depressed. You feel that the whole world has come to an end, isn't it? At least in the case of children, they build their castles with their own cards. But we build our castle with others' cards, others' certificates. We don't have a control over the castle because it is built with other people's certificates. So now what do? We start working hard in maintaining the castle, in guarding it well. We start behaving in such a way that people don't remove their certificates. We start doing things to get their continuous approval because their approval has become our very survival. What I believe myself to be, my inner image, is built on what the society has given me. So what I will try my best to maintain that at any cost, isn't it? So it has become my very survival instinct. Why do we bother so much about other people's opinions about us? Let us see. Why can't we judge ourselves by our own strength and continue to do our work? Why are we deriving strength from others? All of this is because of two things. One, we don't know anything about ourselves. We only know ourselves through others' opinions of us, only through others' certificates. Second, when others give us their approval and attention, they are actually giving us energy to move on. Understand, attention is energy. And that is why we feel so boosted when they give us attention. So, attention is nothing but energy which keeps us in good spirits. Isn't it? When people withdraw their attention, see how uncomfortable you feel. You'll do something, at least something wrong to get the other person's attention. It is a subtle form of energizing ourselves. And we are not even aware of this. When we need something, that something is not love, it is attention. You don't need love because you are love yourself. So when you say that you need love, when you say that you need to be loved, you are really in need of attention and not love. So the problem is that you do not know how to stand on your own. You want to use the attention given by others to stand up. Unfortunately, the attention that we give to one another, the energy flow of the heart, the energy current of our so-called love is completely based on hypocrisy. And therefore, it can never actually give you any fulfillment. Instead of giving you energy, it can only give you more and more restlessness and tiredness. When we are seeking attention, we feel that we live in a world that is created and driven by others. In this world, the external actions are beyond our control and they determine our inner feelings. See how complicated this situation is. You have no hold on what other people's thoughts and actions are. It's all beyond your control. But the sad part is all of that is directly going to affect your inner feeling. So constantly we are trying to get the external world to give us certificates or attention. Why are we doing all this? Because of our inadequate inner image, which makes us want this attention from others. So having understood what attention need is and how this attention need is arising from a inadequate inner image, a low self-image that we have about ourselves, we will now go on to seeking the solution for this problem. What's the solution? The solution is responsibility. Bhagavān defines responsibility as living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Understand, you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. It's a very, very empowering definition. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life. It makes you a leader and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. We'll understand this principle, the cosmic tattva of responsibility, with this very beautiful story: somebody, nobody, anybody, and everybody. Here's a small story which we may all know already. Once upon a time, there were 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because It was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. A very beautiful story that actually hits the hard truth of life. Understand, there are three kinds of people. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions. He lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. The second type, a person who feels responsible only for his own actions. This person is a human being. He lives in a middle level consciousness. The third type is a person who takes responsibility even for others' actions. He is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and irresponsibility is what makes you a leader. Let us understand reason versus responsibility. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our mind is, how can I be responsible for everything that is happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me. But how can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Understand, there is an important difference between being the cause of something or the reason for something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause for the political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you're neither going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. One more truth is that when you're told to take responsibility, there is a certain expansion that is expected of you. Your bigness frightens you, is the truth. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. No, you are suffocated by your bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. That is why when someone tells you that you are a weak, poor guy, you are a sinner, it is a very easy way to, it is so easy to accept it. Yes, yes, yes. You know, you always say yes to that. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you're complete, and your whole identity will start trembling with fear. Swamiji says, when in a session, in class, when I tell you are God, I'm not here to prove that I am God, you are God. Multiple times, even though he's saying you are God, everybody will be sitting like this in session. Oh, okay, maybe he's telling it to somebody else. Maybe that person, this person. I cannot be God. How can I be God? But at the same time, if somebody on the road calls you, you idiot, immediately see how you will respond to that person with so much of anger and aggression, because he is touching your inner image where you believe yourself to be an idiot. You understand? So, on the same note, when Swamiji says you are divine, you're powerful, you're complete, your whole identity will start trembling with fear. The reality of life is that life always demands your expansion, because expansion is the natural law of life. Like Krishna says, Gahano Karmano Gatihi. Expansion is the natural law of life. But we all have such a deep resistance to expansion, and that is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life happening in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded out of you. Whenever you're feeling weak, tired, powerless, the first thing that you should do is immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. What do you generally do when you're feeling weak, tired, powerless, depressed? You'll just want to lie in your bed for a much longer time. You just take your sheet on you and say, who's even going to get out of this room? Forget taking on a more responsibility. You will not even do the basic things that you need to do to survive. It becomes like that. Swamiji says that's not the way. When you're feeling weak, tired, and powerless, just shake the sheet off, get up, and commit to take on 10 responsibilities and fulfilling them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space with that commitment that there should be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. Unfortunately, most people always feel responsibility is a burden. Bhagavān says responsibility is not a burden, it is a power. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness, what we understand in Sanskrit as Ishwaratva. When you start taking responsibility, the leadership consciousness in you will grow. Understand, as long as you feel responsible only for your family, you will remain the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of that community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is a responsible declaration known in the Hindu spiritual practice as Nithyananda. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you'll start thinking, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the street, I will only be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Please listen. I'm not saying that if you feel responsible for the streets, you will need to clean them yourself. I'm also not saying that you will not clean them for yourself. Anything may happen, but don't be afraid to dive into the feeling of responsibility just because of your imaginary complications. Whenever you are told to start feeling responsible, immediately your mind will step in and it will go on concocting a lot of imaginary complications. Swamiji is saying, just stop doing that. Stop yourself from feeling it at all. Don't get into that web of imaginary complications. Just start feeling responsible. Complete with all those imaginary complications. Take a little time to let this feeling to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. Whatever actions come out from that complete space will always be good. It has to sink inside you and it has to be in sync with your actions. Then responsibility will become synergy, a synchronized energy. So let us do an exercise on responsibility. Write down all the situations where you are seeking attention or approval from someone else. In each of these situations, ask yourself, what is it that you're looking for? There is some belief which is stopping you. This belief includes something negative about you and also some belief about the world, your inner image and life image, it's called. There is a certain belief that you have about the world, and there is also a certain negative belief that you have about yourself inside you. It could be in terms of, for example, I feel like a failure. If only my father told me that I am doing well, I will feel better. There is an inner image of yourself as inadequate. In this situation, the father who's out there is the world, the life image for you. You have an image about him that he has to tell you that you're doing good. And it is only then that you will feel better. We're just quoting this example so that you can look into your own life and see all those areas, aspects of your life where you're struggling with this attention need. So ask yourself when and how you acquired this negative image and take responsibility for this image. Understand that you are responsible for this thought inside of you and complete with this incident. Like this little boy who's complaining that I feel like a failure. If only my father told me that I'm doing well, I will feel better. For all you know, there could have been a childhood incident where he was sitting and doing maybe, say, mathematics sums with the father, preparing for an examination. 3 4s are 10 is the answer, he told. And his father shouted at him, or even maybe spanked him one and told, no, you're learning the wrong things. 3 4s is 12, for example. So at that incident where the child got shouted at by the father, or probably even beaten by the father, and he was told that he was wrong, he made a negative word about himself inside him, which became his own inadequate inner image for the rest of his life, where he told himself, I'm a failure. Now, this child is seeing the world in front of him is his father, life in front of him is his father. So that could be this scenario, which is continuing to be an incompletion inside him, so much so that even though he's an adult, he continues to live with the same cognition. I feel like a failure. It's only when my father is going to tell me that I'm doing well, I will feel better. So look into this attention or approval need. And why do you believe that this person should be the one to give you the approval or attention? We gave you an example. In your own life, look into all those conditions, the incidents where you found yourself giving these kind of negative words about yourself and looking for approval and attention from people around you. I'm sure all of us can instantly think of at least 2 to 3 incidents with the example that I just narrated to all of you. So what is the way out of this problem of attention need? How do we unlock the Anahata Chakra? The technique is Mahamantra meditation. The Vedic reference, Mahamantra Brahmi Pranayama, 21 minutes. put attention on the Anahata. The Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse number 169 says, Ali Shabda Yutam Vegat Purayet Kumbhayet Tatha Sali Hadachanai Rekat Brahmari Kumbhako Munehe Ananda Leelam Kurute Brahmari Kumbhako Munehe. The procedure is inhale rapidly, producing the sound of a black bee, and exhale slowly with the sound of a black bee after retaining the breath. This is called Brahmari Kumbhaka, which produces ecstasy. The scientific evidence, the Anahata chakra is near the heart and is associated with love. The humming meditation, as we call it, shows that positive vibrations stimulate the brain fluid to produce hormones like dopamine that produce a feeling of joy, love, and ecstasy. Mahamantra makes your mind sthira. Sthira means firm. The mind is always oscillating with thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still by making it enter into a no-mind zone. It is like a jumping board to enter into infinity. Ideally, this meditation should be done on an empty stomach, either alone or as a group, the total duration being 30 minutes. A stress-free involvement and awareness of the meditation, in this case, it is humming. The meditator should become the humming. Meditator may feel vibration in various body parts. Just don't worry, focus on the humming. The energy may even cause some coughing and hiccup. That's perfectly okay. You can just cough and go back to the humming. All right. So I'll just demonstrate the humming process to all of you once. You will have to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Keep your fingers in Chin Mudra on your knees. Breathe in, and as you breathe out with your mouth closed, you'll be making this sound like the buzzing of a bee. All right. So we'll continue with the instructions. And actually, I will be playing a video alongside to assist the whole process for all of you. If you have an eye band, please wear the eye band. Close your eyes, sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Those of you who are all not able to sit on the floor can even sit on a chair. Sit relaxed and close your eyes. See, what happens is, even when you close your eyes, you will continue to see some images behind the eyelids. To tackle this, you have to stop all the visualization. So just imagine that your eyes have become stone. Lock them mentally without any physical effort. Just with that visualization that your eyes have become stone, all the images will die. Harden your eyeballs with the mental effort. At the same time, even though your mouth is closed and you're not talking, there are very subtle movements that are happening in the tongue. Now that produces some verbalization inside you. The words happen inside you. Just place your tongue on the upper palate, locked. The hardened eyeballs and the locked tongue will help you to still the mind. The locked eyeball and tongue is only to still the mind to start with, only for a maximum of 1 minute. After that, you can drop both. Keep your lips together and produce the sound from inside. If you were to put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be like this. It is not om, it is not hum, it is just The humming should be as lengthy as possible, as long as possible, and as deep as possible. You will hum while you are exhaling. At the end of the humming, let your body inhale naturally as it is necessary. The humming should start from the navel and as deep as possible, as long as possible, as loud as possible. Don't make an effort to take in deep breaths. The body itself will take the breaths. Just do it in a very playful mood. Don't be tense. Put your whole energy and your whole being into creating this vibration. Imagine you're a 5-year-old child. You will then do this humming realistically. Try to minimize the gap between the humming sounds. After some time, you will feel that the humming continues even without your effort, and you have simply become a listener. You're only aware of the humming, nothing else. You become the humming. So let's start the Maha Mantra meditation. All of you, you have been given the instructions. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put on your eye bands if you have one. Keep your eyes closed and start humming. Have your awareness on the navel and continue to hum as loud as possible, as long as possible, and as deep as possible. Continue to have the awareness on the navel center and hum as loudly as possible, as long as possible, as deep as possible. By now, your whole body should have become the humming. Stop humming. You can stop the humming. Continue to sit with your eyes closed. Remain silent. Continue to have the focus on your heart center. Sit with a soft smile on your face in that blissful mood. The energy created by the 20 minutes of humming will now enter into every corner of your body. You can see it entering to all corners of your body. Enjoy the silence. That you have created with that humming. Feel the energy entering all corners of your being and cleanse it totally. If any thought comes, let it come. Simply watch your mind. Don't resist any thought. Thoughts will definitely arise. Just watch them, witness them, and ignore them. Don't assist the process of creation, maintenance, or destruction of your thoughts. Just witness them as a third party. Do not create more. Do not follow them. Do not try to suppress them. None of it will work. All your thoughts are like the ripples created in a pool of water. You cannot stop the ripples by putting your hand on the water. It will only create more ripples. All that you need to do is to stop throwing more stones in the water and just watch. Simply continue to witness your thoughts as they are happening. Yes. Please relax, all of you. Open your eyes. Continue to be in that same blissful mood. Enjoy the bliss of an unlocked Anahata Chakra, which is not looking for any attention, need, approval from people around, which is celebrating that inner image that is standing on the ground of completion. This, I will now have to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So let's enter into the session now. So in this segment, we will be learning about the Vishuddhi Chakra. We learned about the Anahata Chakra. The previous Acharya took you through the Anahata Chakra. And today we learned some of the important truths. So what the chakras, what is the role of chakras in our mind, being and body, how it helps us and also how it can affect us when it is unblocked. So now we will be moving on to the next chakra, which is the Vishuddhi chakra. Sorry for the technical glitch, we're just trying to fix it. Yes, so the Vishuddhi chakra is located in the middle of the throat between your shoulder bones. So what blocks this chakra is comparison and jealousy. And when we do the Shakti Sagara meditation, it is permanently opened, it is alive, and you can also keep it alive by supporting and enriching others. So when you take up the responsibility of enriching people around you, you can keep this chakra alive. Now, Vishuddhi chakra is located in the throat region. Comparison and jealousy blocks this chakra. When we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others and express fully our Shakti or capacity, our uniqueness and creativity, this chakra opens. Vishuddhi chakra is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. The smell of jasmine helps awaken the Vishuddhi chakra. Let us look at a small story. To understand how we are stuck with comparison and jealousy, let's look at a small story. One man was part of a music group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while singing a few songs and a red wig while singing the other songs. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. During the intermission, the show director came up to him in the dressing room and told him, "Sir, we request you to wear only the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked why. The director replied, "The people like the red-haired singer's voice a lot better than the black-haired singer's." So we are so busy comparing all the time that we never see things as they are. Our mind is so caught up in comparison that it misses what actually is. If we drop the comparing attitude, we will be able to see things as they are. When we are not able to bear others' excellence, we get jealous. Comparison is the seed and jealousy is the fruit. Comparison and jealousy are actually non-existent. We create them ourselves and talk endlessly on how to overcome them. This concept can be clearly understood by looking into the very name of this chakra, that is Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means pure, Ashuddhi means impure. Vishuddhi means beyond both pure and impure. The name therefore suggests that chakra can never get impure and hence never needs to be cleansed. A comparison is like a shadow without an object. There is no basis for the concept of comparison. All points of comparison can be brought under the major heads of money, status, beauty, and knowledge. Most of us get envious of others who are more materially affluent than us. When our neighbor gets a new refrigerator, the temperature in our house goes up. When a colleague buys a more expensive car, our own car till then perfectly usable suddenly becomes a junkable heap. Material possessions lead to greed, to possess more and more greed, and ultimately to great suffering. Bhagavān Ramana Maharishi says, "The universe can fulfill the needs of the entire world, but not the wants of one man. Our wants never cease." Swamiji says, when we come into this world, we bring with us all the Shakti or energy needed for our lifetime. God does not send us empty-handed, but acquisition is the goal for most of us, not enjoyment. We keep moving like rats on a treadmill, not quite knowing where we are going. Performing well has nothing to do with how good you are and how joyfully you do your job. Sadly, it is measured by much better you are than the next person. You are ranked. The moment you are ranked, only one person can be number one. The rest are idiots. This is so true in schools and colleges. When learning needs to be joyful, ranking damages the very core of learning and makes it drudgery. Far more perniciously, it robs us of our self-respect by comparing us with others. So now let us look at another example. A man was leading in a 1,000-meter race. After running 200 meters, he looked back and saw that the rest are after him, and he ran on. After running for about 500 meters, again he looked back and was happy that he was still leading and continued to run. So every few meters he did the same thing, and finally he lost the race. If the man had not looked back and concentrated only on running faster, he would have won the race in a much shorter span of time. In countries like India, Korea, and Japan, the Asian countries, hundreds of students, young students, commit suicide because they cannot cope up with the rigors of examination and ranking. As we graduate from schools that compare us with each other, we enter even worse environments, which includes our workplaces too. The ranking and evaluations continue. Sadly, in this rat race, even if you win, you are still a rat. So, what we do all our lives is emulating others. Constantly, we are comparing ourselves unknowingly, and we are caught in this delusion. In this rat race, we try to blindly follow others or emulate others. When we do that, we land in trouble. Let us look at another small story. A man was driving along a dark village road. He decided to follow the car in front of him to play it safe. Suddenly, the car ahead of him stopped and he crashed into it. "Why didn't you signal that you were going to stop?" he screamed out. "Inside my own garage," yelled back the driver. It helps to know that each one's path is different. To follow another on his path and to blame him at the end of it is mere folly. Another story. A rabbi and a priest were good friends. Their parishes were similar, quite middle class, and they too led a middle class life. The rabbi, however, was always keen on to be on par with the priest. The rabbi went on a pilgrimage to Jerusalem, and when he returned, found that the priest was now driving a brand new BMW instead of his earlier rundown Ford, which was a model older than his own. The rabbi asked the priest, with more than a trace of envy, "What happened? How come you could buy a BMW?" The priest said, "It's a long story. One day during the sermon, I was mechanically moving my rosary beads. I noticed that the congregation had their eyes fixed on the moving beads. As a part of that sermon, I said to them to be generous and give all they had to the Lord. To my immense surprise, all of them emptied their wallets into my collection box. The women took their jewelry off and put them in. Since then, each week at sermon, I move my beads Get them hypnotized and tell them to give all that they have to the Lord. The rabbi went home excited and waited impatiently for the Sunday to come. A few weeks later, the two met again. The rabbi was driving his old jalopy, and the priest asked, "Did you not try what I told you?" The rabbi said, "Yes, I did. The very next Sunday, as I was moving the beads, the rosary slipped, and I shouted, 'Oh shit! I'm the mess inside my prayer hall after 3 weeks.'" Okay, that was on a lighter note. So let us now look at what happens when we constantly compare ourselves with others. If we analyze our own behavior, we will soon find that we always envy our neighbor, friend, or colleague. Rarely anyone in his right mind becomes envious of Bill Gates because he's far too removed from you to be real. But if a neighbor wins a lottery ticket, or heaven forbid, a close relative does, our heart burns even as our mouth smiles. Just look at your friends closely next time you see them congratulating you in something that you unexpectedly won. Watch where they are smiling from. 90% will smile from their mouth, very strained, in a strained manner. But the 10% who smile with their eyes are your real friends. If you queue up all the people in the world in ascending order of money, power, or skills, where would you be? Odds are that you will be somewhere in the middle. You will not even be able to count the number of people on either side of you in the queue. Now, with your thoughts, you have to decide if you are going to look at the queue in front of you and feel jealous, or look at the queue behind you and feel relaxed and grateful to existence. It is in your hands. So all of us need to realize that we're all unique. God is an artist, not a machinist. He sculpts each one of us with his own hands, lovingly, uniquely. Therefore, each one of us is different, shorter, taller, bigger, smaller, good at one thing or another. Howard Gardner and others have written tons on multiple intelligence. Being good with mathematical problems is not the only intelligence that counts. A painter has intelligence in her creativity that is far more soul satisfying than that of an accountant's skills. We now no longer talk about intelligence quotients. We refer to emotional quotients and spiritual quotients and so on. These are far more important in life than mere intellectual capabilities. Yet, we judge most people by how they perform in our schools, which still use primitive methods of intelligence measurement. Let us look at another example. A king came to Buddha and asked, "Please explain to me what Gyan, that is true knowledge, is." Buddha replied, "Go to my garden and see the cypress plant in my garden. It is a Gyani. Gyani means enlightened with true knowledge. So the king went and took a look at the plant, but could not understand the message. Buddha explained that the cypress plant was next to a rose plant, but never aspired even for one day to become a rose plant. Similarly, the rose plant never aspired to become the cypress plant. They just attended to their own duties of growing and blossoming every day. If man had been the cypress plant, he would have compared himself with the rose and felt jealous at the attention that the latter was getting from people. Similarly, if he were the rose, he would have looked at the cypress enviously, thinking how peaceful the latter was without the torture of getting plucked by people the whole day. When we realize our uniqueness, we land in the present moment. We realize what we are good at. We no longer worry about what others may say if our children become artists instead of hotshot investment bankers. A hotshot investment banker was getting burnt out and took the weekend off. He caught the flight from New York far north to Maine and drove another couple of hours that someone had told him was a great fishing spot. He unloaded his branded equipment and set himself up and waited. Soon, an old unkempt local sat 100 meters downstream from him, pulled out his well-worn fishing tackle, and whistling soundlessly threw his line into the water. Soon, he was pulling in fish every 5 minutes, bigger and bigger. He looked at each one carefully and threw it back into the river. The young banker was getting incensed. Here he was spending valuable time with $1,000 equipment and designer bait without a fish to bite, while the other man was pulling it in. Yet he could not but admire the man. "You should be in New York," he shouted across to the older man. "What for?" the local responded. "You can teach guys like me to fish and make a lot of money." "Why?" asked the local. "Oh, you can then take holidays." "And," prompted the local, "you can go and fish." "But that is what I am doing now, can't you see?" said the local. In trying to realize the American dream, the Indian dream, or whatever dream, we have forgotten how to live. We have forgotten how to be joyful. So how do we keep the Vishuddhi chakra open always? It can happen only through enriching others. So understand, our Bhagavān, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, has done a lot of research on all these teachings, whatever he's presenting today to the world, to the humanity. Whatever he's presenting he has gone through each and every chakra he has studied in detail, and today it is presented to us only for the humanity to use it, to apply it in their lives and walk out of all the suffering that they go through in their daily lives. So once you have knowledge, the right knowledge, you receive the knowledge, it becomes your responsibility to share this knowledge with others so that It is not just enough for you to be happy in a community. You also need to ensure that all the others who are around you, who are walking along with you in this journey, need to also be enriched with the similar knowledge. That is why sharing is important to make this world a better place. So understand that you do not live in a desolate cave or forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you. Life is happening with others. You are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So naturally, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform other lives as well. Otherwise, you may sit and continuously meditate for days or months and raise yourself to a very high level of joy and bliss. But the moment you come back to your house, your spouse can bring you down in less than 10 minutes. 10 minutes is more than enough. A look, a word, or even just a call is enough. Only when you enrich others can your life go through any transformation. Taking responsibility for others does not mean that you will accept everybody's non-integrity or inauthenticity and take the blame for it. No. It means that you will commit to inspire and empower everyone to experience the core powers in their inner space. The way to open the Vishuddhi Chakra forever is to constantly give to others what you want for yourself. If you want a job for yourself, help others find a job. If you want great relationships, constantly enrich others to have great relationships. Comparison happens only when you feel that you do not have the ability to create what you want in life. When you keep giving and creating for others, suddenly you will realize that you are the one who is manifesting for others and you have the ability to manifest for yourself. When you constantly give to others, the cosmos will give to you. So this is what Swamiji says about enriching. Whenever you think others are separate and you are separate, it is the basic flow of life. What you have about you, that same only you will have for others. If you give up on you, I guarantee that you will give up on others. If you don't give up on others, you won't give up on you. Whenever I felt in my life, others are my extension and handle the situation, I was successful. In my life, I have every character, every possible characters. I have all combination. I see all of them. I deal with all of them. But I tell you, whenever I handle the situation with clarity, others are only my extension. I was successful. In every moment, in every interaction, whenever I remember others are only my extension, what I'm doing with others is what I'm doing with me. I was successful. Now, we will learn a meditation to clean your Vishuddhi chakra. This is called the Shakti Sagara meditation. The Shakti Sagara meditation, when you do this meditation, it unblocks the Vishuddhi chakra. It cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra. Now understand there are 3 layers of energy in us. The first layer of energy is from our mind, and it is this that we use for our day-to-day activities from morning till night. Once this energy expands, we start feeling tired and irritated if we are given more work to do. The second layer energy is the emergency layer. It is the energy that arises from our emotions. At the time of emergency, this energy opens out. Let us say you are really tired and walking back from work to your home. You feel you have enough energy only to enter your house and crash on your bed. At that time, suddenly, if a dog starts chasing you, what do? You start running much faster than you have ever run before. Even if you are dead, tired, even if you were earlier unable to move even a limb, suddenly you run with a different kind of energy. This is the emergency energy that arises out of emotion. The third layer of energy is the being level energy. It is an infinite source of energy within you, which you don't use at all. This energy layer can be opened and experienced by deep meditation. Whether you accept it or not, you are in connection with all these 3 layers of energies. The Vishuddhi chakra holds in it the key to these higher energy levels. Now, we will work on a meditation process that will help you to express the extraordinary physical energy in you. Now, all of you are feeling almost tired. So here, Swamiji is talking about the people at the Adhinam who were attending the session. At that point of time, he is relating this with those participants. Now, all of you are feeling almost tired, wanting to eat or lie down, but I can make you run now at least for half an hour, and I will show you. So, just by concentrating on the throat center, Vishuddhi, activating the throat center, intense energy can be unleashed in your system, which can be physically experienced. I will show you step by step how bringing your awareness on your throat center awakens deeper layers of energy. Even physically, you can experience the deeper layers of your energy. This meditation is called the Shakti Sagara meditation. The key to this meditation is to keep the mind fixed on the Vishuddhi while the body moves. Now let us look at the Vedic reference where this meditation is mentioned. It is mentioned in the Shiva Sutras in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra verse 111, Bhrantva Bhrantva Sharirena Tvaritam Bhuvi Patanat Shobhashakti Viramena Para Samjayate Dasha. The interpretation: wander and wander to the point of exhaustion, whirl until you lose all control. Dance until you are ready to drop, then drop, fall to the earth, surrender to the swirl of sensations surging through your form, dissolve in awe as arising energies continue to dance in your inner world. Beyond motion and commotion, become the body of ecstasy. So we also have the scientific evidence about the Vishuddhi Chakra. The Vishuddhi Chakra is near the cervical ganglion that can stimulate the adrenal gland. Attention in this area produces adrenaline, which is the source of short-term energy and also gives energy in danger situations. The Shakti Sagara meditation is based on a phenomenon called runner's high that happens in marathon runners. The body has two systems that have to be in balance. The adrenaline producing system, which is related to stress, and happiness hormones, which is the endorphins. In this meditation, the entire body is moved vigorously till the body uses up all the adrenaline. Suddenly, when all the adrenaline is stopped, the happiness hormones are in excess and they create an ecstatic feeling. Now stand with your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi Chakra. Stand behind a chair or some support and hold it. If required, start walking. Hold the chair if it is required and start walking wherever you are standing. Slowly, very slowly in the same spot where you are standing. I will explain the process. So now we will be doing the meditation. Please put on your eye bands. So all of you, please stand and have a chair in front of you. You can hold the chair. You can take the support of the chair. Let me walk you through the steps. So first thing is, you will start moving your hands or legs completely, putting your awareness on the throat. First, you will move only your hands, and then your legs, and then your hands and legs slowly. So how you walk. So you will be walking wherever you're standing. You will just be doing the action of walking. You will not be moving around the hall, but you will stand in one position and you will be moving your hands and legs like how we walk. Now, when you are established in the throat center, you will see how deeper layers of your energy are released. Now, start increasing your pace very gradually. Keep walking faster and faster in the same spot. Push your limits only to the extent that you can with no discomfort. Do not overexert yourself at any time. At all times, focus on the Vishuddhi. You will be able to feel the energy coming from it. The important thing is never to slow down at any point in time. Try to jog faster than what you are jogging, but never slower. So let's do the meditation. Please start walking, wherever you're standing, in the standing position, you will only be doing the action of walking. You will move your hands and your legs like how you walk, and you will slowly increase the speed. So your focus will be on the Vishuddhi chakra. And when you focus on your Vishuddhi chakra, when you keep your focus on the Vishuddhi chakra, you will also see the energy that is coming from it. You will be able to feel the energy coming from it. So you will not slow down at any point of time. You will continue to move faster and faster, but you shouldn't be slowing down. Let's continue. Now stop. Yes, just sit down quietly wherever you are. Keep your eyes closed and focus on the Vishuddhi. You will absorb the energy that is generated during the movement. When you do this, the cosmic energy enters through the Vishuddhi chakra and becomes a tremendous source of energy to you. While doing this meditation, you may wear your mala around your neck. It will serve to store the energy that you create during the meditation. So you can all relax and open your eyes. So with that, we will be concluding this segment. We will now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Shivo
Nithyanandam. Let's start the session. Let's start with the Guru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's continue with the next chakra, which is Ajna chakra. So Ajna chakra, where is this chakra located? The Ajna chakra is located between the eyebrows. How is it blocked? It is blocked by ego and arrogance. How to clean or open it? The third eye meditation opens it. Going past all identities keeps it alive. One way to go past identities is to experience the state of Advaita. Enriching others makes this happen. So this is one of the power which we have learned, enriching others. So Ajna chakra gets blocked with two major incompletions. One is ego and arrogance. If we have ego and arrogance, because of those two, the Ajna chakra is blocked. And how can that be cleansed? Is we'll go through that third eye meditation opens up, and the third eye meditations opens up, will help us to unblock the Ajna chakra. So what is ego? So everyone has a different understandings of ego. Let's understand what is ego, how can that be unblocked. So we want answers from everyone. Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. And let's understand with an example further. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, once I operate on your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid when he heard this. He asked the doctor, I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick? The man was so used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He's holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he cannot imagine life without it, even after he gets his eye. This is how we all live. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. Arrogance is holding on to the limited identity, even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very closely related to each other. If you look at very closely, ego and identity, your identity, the name that you are so attached, this is my world, this is my, everything you relate with your identity, my. So when you check deep inside, ego and identity are closely related to one another. Who are you? Who am I? This is the question we have asked ourselves even ever since we existed. Let's do a short experiment. Now, please close your eyes. Ask yourself, what am I right now? So let's close our eyes and please let's ask ourselves, what am I right now? Let's take 2 minutes and ask this question. What am I right now? Who am I? Now, what did you observe? Was the answer same or did it change? I'm tall, I'm short, I'm a nice person, I'm an engineer, etc. The identity changes all the time. We do not know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. Identity crisis is the source of all problems. Our fears are also because of the identity crisis. People not knowing what they want to do. Most of us wait for a long time to ask ourselves about our identity. At the age of 50, 70, if we find out what we are doing wrong things, by that time, life is already over. Now, even if identity crisis is solved, we lost time. And that time cannot come back. Loss of identity is biggest loss than any business loss. In fact, the identity crisis is what makes you lose your enlightenment. Any idea of ourselves that is not the highest identity is loss of enlightenment. Identity confusion also does not allow first glimpse to happen. In Indian astrology, Rahu is a strongly negative planet which can stop you from finding the path to liberation. Blind spots related to identity is Rahu. The identity crisis need to be solved for every human. The moment they start building this identity, how did you choose this identity? We saw a part of this in the first two sections when we talked about the four identities, that is your inner image, outer image, life's image, and others' image, which are created from certain instance. From the powerful instance, we have created all those four identities. Some incidents that happen when we are very young, under 7 years of age. Some of these leave a very deep imprint in terms of four identities. These deep images repeat over and over again, no matter which situation. These control and run your life for many years, for most till we die. So the same situations getting repeated again and again and again, and that becomes a default mode. No matter whichever situation, we operate from the same old thought pattern. These control and run our life for many years till we die. For example, see an incident that happened yesterday and look at the images. It will be same as an incident that happened 3 years ago. In our life, we repeat same mistakes over and over again. How many of you have done that? Why do we repeat these mistakes? This is due to having some same cognition about ourselves and the world. Problems don't happen to us. You happen to problems. It's our inner world which is reflecting the outer world. Whatever is inside is repeating same incident again and again, because that is the same we have been operating. We are looking at the situation in the same way. There is no change. How we were looking at the situation 3 years back, the same we are looking at the situation, the same incident yesterday also, because the inner world is same. There was no transformation. We were still operating from a root patterns of all those old past. Problems don't happen to us. You happen because the problem is within us. It's not outside somewhere there. Go to the earliest moment in our life where we felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child before 7 years. Most of the root thought patterns, deep root thought patterns are formed before when we were 7 years old. So we need to go back to the earliest memory in our life where we felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a little child. Relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. How do we complete the identity crisis? Is to relive the whole incident to find the root thought pattern. The way to keep the Ajna Chakra alive and open it permanently is to go beyond identities. In early sections, we talked about aligning our identities. There we are just replacing one identity with other. Still, these are just identities about ourselves. Any identity we carry about ourselves is still lower than the ultimate idea that we are all divine, unlimited beings. That is the ultimate truth, that we are all divine, unlimited beings. That is a space which we have to carry. So we need to replace all. We were always replacing. This is mine. That is mine. I am short. I am good. I'm beautiful. All these are your identity. That's how we have. There is a subtle. There is very little difference between the ego and the ego which we have. If we deeply identify each of the identity which we are picking up, that is related to an ego. So how do we drop identity crisis? Is to relive, pick up and drop all those past deep-rooted thought patterns which we have formed when we were in the child, as a child. The ultimate truth is we are divine. That is the powerful cognition which we should be carrying all the time. We need to remember, repeat that again and again, that we are divine, we are unlimited beings. That's when that shift happens, that's when you drop your ego, when you complete with your identity crisis, that's when the Ajna chakra gets unblocked. Listen, all your struggles in life begin the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. Understand, there is no one called as others in your life. The other is only the forgotten and disowned part of you. Your struggles with others are nothing but your struggles with the forgotten side of you. So there is a complete and incomplete person within us. So complete person is always comfortable. We operate from that complete space. There is a disowned part within us. So the conflicts which we are facing in our life with others is a conflict within us. When you enrich others, you are naturally enriching the neglected side of your own being. So the more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth that everyone, everything is part of you. So when you enrich others, it's not that you are helping someone or you are helping yourself. We are enriching ourselves. Just that the other person is a medium for us to unblock our incompletion part of us, to complete with the incompletion part of us. Ultimately, then we understand that everything is a part of you. There is nobody else who is separate from you. If you understand, whether I know it or not, truth is a truth. Whether you know it or not, we believe it or not, I am whole, aham brahmasmi, is the truth. If your cognition, thinking is based on this truth, you are complete with the life. The foundation, it has to be our foundation. From the foundation only we operate, right? So it has to become it has to go deep inside. That when it go deep inside us, your cognition think, because that is the ultimate truth. Even if we believe it or not, even if we understand it or not, every day Swamiji is coming us and telling us, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, aham brahmasmi. That is the ultimate truth. He is reminding us every day. Enlightenment does not need long sadhana. It is a cognitive shift. Whether my business deal or my office deal or the team with which I am working, or my father or my mother, everything is my extension. If they are all not in tune with me, fighting with me, many parts of me still fighting with me, let me enrich them to integrate with me. Automatically, my parts will get integrated with me. So please understand here, a beautiful example wherein if there is any person in your life with whom you are incomplete, you feel uncomfortable or you're not able to accept, that is an incomplete part of you. That is, you're not able to, that's what we have to understand. We are not able to accept ourselves. It's not that we are We are not able to accept the other person. It's we ourselves, we are not accepting ourselves. So once you start accepting with you, once you stop fighting with you, so many parts of your incomplete space will be complete. So let me enrich them to integrate. So once you start working with them beautifully, automatically the inner part will get integrated. The Advaita is not the philosophy to be studied. It is a philosophy to be lived. It's not the books, how many books we have studied. This, are you living what you have been studying or you have been listening? It can directly make you a better CEO, better administrator, better being, and a better wife. Whatever you are doing, it can lead you to a peak possibilities. Better negotiator, better lawyer, better doctor. Treating everyone as part of you is enriching. That is completion with life. Realizing people, situation is extension of you is completion with life. I am redefining enriching. Enriching is nothing but being established in the truth, living and reasoning from the truth. People and situations, everything in life is extension of you. Living and responding from this truth is enriching. It's not only we have to understand that enriching is nothing but being establishing, operating from that ultimate truth that you are Paramashivam. Aham Brahmasmi. Operating from that highest cognition. Understanding that people and situations, everything in life is extension of you. There is nothing which is apart from you. Living and responding from that ultimate truth is enriching. If it is you, will you give up? No. If it is you, how will you handle? Handle in the same way every person and every situation. That is enriching. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity, that you are committed to this truth of realizing people and situations, everything in your life is extension of you. Living and responding from this truth is enriching. Your words, your thoughts, that you have committed from that space of, should be from that space of ultimate truth. Irrespective of people, situations, everything is against you at this point of time. But once you start operating, understanding with this understanding that everything in your life is an extension of you. It could be a people, it could be situations, but the ultimate truth is you are Paramashiva. And you are Paramashiva, how will you handle whoever comes into your circle? You enrich them. You would respond from this ultimate truth. Enriching and completion are two sides of the same coin. All of us have incompletions. Some incompletions are conscious and some are unconscious. In fact, we have 10 times more unconscious incompletions. All these incompletions are identities that we are carrying. To go past these identities, we have to complete with them. If the identities are conscious, we can complete with them using the regular techniques. If they are unconscious, how can we complete them? One of the most powerful ways to complete with unconscious identities is to complete to complete others, when you enrich them from that ultimate truth, when they are complete, you are complete. The truth is that we are all in Advaita, in the space of oneness. Others are a forgotten part of our own self. When someone comes into your breathing space, we should know that we are responsible for them. We also become responsible for other incompletions that is expressed in our presence. Understand that any incompletion they express is part of you, a part of your incompletion. This is the part of your unconscious identity. We can complete with the conscious identities, but to complete with the unconscious identity, we need to work with others. We have to take the responsibility of others. We need to enrich others from the ultimate truth. That's when the unforgotten part of ourselves, our own selves, will be healed, will be completed. So what is the way to complete with unconscious identity? It is to enrich the other person. Complete the other person's incompletion, and magically the incompletion inside you will melt away. This is the magic of Advaita. When you are in the space of Advaita, completing the other person will complete parts of you, us. So we might have done so much of completion work. We might have worked within us. We might have completed the broken pieces, like whatever we have identified consciously, we might have completed all of them. But there's some incompleted person which is still which we are not able to identify them, because those are unconscious. They cannot be identified within us. If you're seeing a friction outside, that means those are the other part of you, your own self, with whom you have to complete. Once we complete with others, then that's when we can experience the magic of Advaita. When you are in the space of Advaita, completing the other person will complete the parts of us. That is why enriching and completion are two sides of the same coin. One cannot say that they will wait till they feel complete before enriching others. Because only by enriching can we become more and more complete. Only through enriching we can move towards Advaita. If your thought process is not constantly centered on what you gain or lose, but what others or gain or lose, it is Tyaga. Just decide, I'll think for the welfare of others. Always, it's not such that others' gain is your loss. It's not that you need to lose for others to gain. It is a sad approach. So we have to shift our thought process into Tyaga. What you gain or lose, but what others gain or lose. Start with this word. Let me think of welfare of others. You will evolve a new being, a new understanding of life, where Tyaga takes care of your well-being also. Tyaga does not mean giving up what you have. It is only giving up what was never yours in the first place, your limited identity. With integrity, you experience a space of positivity. With authenticity, you experience a space of possibility. And with responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. With enriching, you experience space of enlightenment itself. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all your inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and others. So the power of living includes all the other powers in it. So enriching has integrity, it has responsibility, authenticity. So the power, this is a power of living, enlightened living. And enlightened living is nothing but when you enrich yourself and others, that's when the enlightenment happens. Now we will do the third eye meditation, Shiva Sutras, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 31. Taya Puryasu Muddantam Bhaktva Brukse Pasetuna Nirvikalpam Mana Kritva Sarvodve Sarvagodmaya. Focus your attention between your eyebrows. Keep your mind free from any dualistic thoughts. Let your form be filled with breath, essence up to the top of your head, and there soak in radiant spatiality. Radiant spatiality. So what we need to do is focus on your attention between those two eyebrows, that is the Ajna chakra. If you get any thoughts, keep your mind free from all the, even if you get any thought, just bring back your focus, your attention between the two eyebrows. Let your form be filled with breath, your head, and there soak in radiant spatiality. Working on other chakras remotely stimulate different parts of the emotional brain, but working on the Ajna chakra directly works on the whole brain. It awakens the emotional brain as well as the rational brain. Since the emotional brain is directly associated with identity, working on this idea will directly work on suppressing unconscious identities. So working on this, when you pay your attention on this particular chakra, will directly work on suppressing unconscious identities. Will directly work on the incomplete part of you. Now let's do this third eye meditation. Step 1, let's keep, we need to keep Swamiji's third eye photo. I'll be projecting that photograph. See his third eye through your third eye. Imagine that your third eye is round and reddish orange in color, the color of the morning sun. Do this for 7 minutes. Step 2, close your eyes and imagine an intense golden light descending on the top on you from the above, entering to the top of your head and centering on your third eye. So total, let's do this for 12 minutes. So let's get ready. I'll be projecting Swamiji's third eye photograph here.
Only the permutation combination was teaching to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes, it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Kri, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Vanashankari, Vanashankari, Om Hrim. sa, ka, ha, la, ri. Ha, sa, ka, la, ri. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
With this, we conclude the Agnya Chakra. Please stay tuned. We'll have the next Acharya coming in taking us through the last chakra, that is Sahasra Chakra. With this, I'll be closing with the Purnam Mudra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsa Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Now we will work on the third eye sector, brow sector.
Om Nithyananda
Earlier we worked on Mamakara,
Om
then Ahankara,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
now we will work on the relationship
Nithyananda
with your Ahankara and Mamakara.
Paramashivoham
Understand?
Om
The relationship you share with your inner identity and the identity you present outside. If both of them are aligned, the brow center is active, high energy expresses through you. If both of them have conflict, non-integrated, then Agnya Chakra collapses.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
You always project yourself lower than what you are.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are.
Paramashivoham
Listen. Inside you always project yourself lower than what you are. Outside you always project yourself higher than what you are. The outside is blocked when your mamakara and ahankara are not aligned. Whenever there is a mismatch, what you will achieve inside you, what you project outside you, you are living failing.
Paramashivoham
Understand? This is the right word I use. Your plan for life is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
plan for miracles. Miracles will go on be happening in your life. Plan for failure. Failures will go on be happening in your life.
Paramashivoham Om
It's like a sword
Nithyananda
which is sharp on both sides. Having you concentrate on one side, the inordinate of your mamakara is
Paramashivoham
pulling you down. The other side, the inordinate of your ahankara is pulling you down.
Paramashivoham
Don't integrate these two, your mamakara and ahankara.
Paramashivoham
Both places will shrink. You align both. The thing will happen is you don't need to remember how you need to project. That's the biggest relief.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I tell you, even in the sleep or waking state, I don't need to remember at all how I should project. I just wake up and come out. Because the mamakara and ahankara are so aligned.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I don't need to remember
Paramashivoham
constantly how I should project.
Om
Freedom will happen.
Nithyananda
That's what I call easy
Paramashivoham
going. You don't need to remember how you need to project.
Nithyananda
Every year, for you to go, you need to remember.
Paramashivoham
Either life is
Nithyananda
easy going or ego.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
What I mean by the word align, let's analyze, let's understand.
Om
How to align
Paramashivoham
the inner identity and outer identity.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
First, you need to understand both the pieces. And you have to know what kind of a connection they enjoy or they don't, they may not even have connection.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Outside and inside.
Om
The
Nithyananda
easy going life does not happen.
Paramashivoham
Sincerity will give you
Om Nithyananda
this ease.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
How to align them?
Paramashivoham
It's little
Om Nithyananda
realigning of your life for which you are afraid.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
You just have to decide you are not going to be doing the drama of having mamakara and ahankara suffering. I am not saying you should be true to your mamakara. Whatever you feel inside you as you, just tell that, show it to the outside. No. Because what you feel inside as an equal lies than what you show as outside. What you show as outside, there's a 50 lies in that. What you feel as inside you, that also has a 50 lies. This is the problem human beings just show what we are from inside. Even inside you are not what you are. What will you do about that?
Paramashivoham
Even what you feel as you inside is not what you are.
Shivoham
Aligning means you want to stick two things. In both you have to put a physical.
Paramashivoham
So for alignment, both needs to be aligned. First thing,
Paramashivoham
remove life from both. Don't try to make your inner identity just like outer identity, or outer identity just like inner identity. When I say aligning, what usually you will first try to do? Outside you show you are a courageous person. Then what you do? You try inside also let me become courageous. You tell yourself, I am courageous, I am courageous, I am courageous. That's what is positive thinking. All positive thinking is loose thinking. No, that's not going to work. And otherwise you think, alright, inside I am a powerless fellow, I will show the same way outside. Then you start to see what I am. When you bring non-consciousness to you and anybody must see. Align what you feel as you inside and outside. How to do? Not by pushing the outer identity inside or not by pulling inner identity outside. No. All of you understand the mistake you usually do? I'm giving you one example. Inside, you are very frightened, outside very courageous. Then what you do? You try to aligning means, oh, inside I tell myself, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. Then the problem comes, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. No, that is not aligning. That is what you do in the name of positive thinking. All known positive thinking techniques are nothing but the junk of the outer identity, which is supposed to be discarded even from outer identity, is being inserted forcibly into your inner identity. Like what you took out through enema is being inserted through the incursion. I am giving you the very visual. Which you took out through enema is supposed to be removed from your house itself. But you get a glucose bottle and send the whole thing inside. That is what is your positive thinking. Most of the time, the lies of your outer identity, which was rejected by your inner identity, you think that song should be infused into your inner identity. No. Whatever is rejected in your outer identity by inner identity, that is lie, throw it away. Whatever is rejected in your inner identity by the outer identity, that's a lie, throw it away. Your positive thinking is not aligned. That's another thing you try to do to align. Go on talking about what you think as you to others. That is what you do lying down in the couch of psychiatrist. You think by telling whatever you feel as you are becoming authentic. No. Whatever you think as you is not you. Neither by pulling the inner identity outside, nor by pushing outer inside, you are going to align between outer and inner identity. This is the first lesson you need to know. You need to know how alignment will not happen. Only then I can teach you how alignment can happen. This is like you try to fly by pulling your shoelaces. You decide you should fly. That's the first step. Second thing, how to fly? You pull yourself, you can fly. Third, what is the best way? My shoelaces, come. You know where will you fall.
problem comes, I am courageous, I am courageous, I am courageous, I am courageous. No, that is not aligning. That is what you do in the name of positive thinking. No, really. All known positive thinking techniques are nothing but the junk of the outer identity, which is supposed to be discarded even from outer identity, is being inserted forcibly into your inner identity. Like what you took out through enema is being inserted through the insertion. I am giving you the very visual. Which you took out through enema is supposed to be removed from your house itself. But you get a glucose bottle and send the whole thing inside. That is what is your positive thinking. Most of the time, the lies of your outer identity, which was rejected by your inner identity, you think that chunk should be infused into your inner identity. No. Whatever is rejected in your outer identity by inner identity, that is lie. Throw it away. Whatever is rejected in your inner identity by the outer identity, that's a lie. Throw it away. Your positive thinking is not aligning. There's another one thing you try to do to align. Go on talking about what you think as you to others. That is what you do lying down in the couch of the psychiatrist. You think by telling whatever you feel as you are becoming authentic. No. Whatever you think as you is not you. Neither by pulling the inner identity outside, nor by pushing outer inside, you are going to align between outer and inner identity. This is the first lesson you need to know. You need to know how alignment will not happen. Only then I can teach you how alignment can happen. This is like you try to fly by pulling your shoelaces. You decide you should fly. That's the first statement. Second thing, how to fly? If you pull yourself, you can fly. Third, what is the best way? My shoelaces, come. You know where will you fall. Trying to fly by pulling the shoelaces is not going to work. Then what is the way to align? Whatever you show as outer identity and not accepted by the inner identity. Like if you show what you show to the outer world, if you pen down, there are many characters, many things your inner identity will not accept. Hey, it is not true, it is not true, it is not true. Then throw all that. Say, I will not project all this anymore. I will not empower all this anymore. I will not repeat words or actions which shows these parts. And same way, write an essay about your inner identity. What do you think as you, feel as you? Many things your outer identity will reject in that. You will say, I am a frightened guy. So many ideas you will be having. I am a coward, I run away and all that. But your outer identity suddenly will tell, no, it is not the case. Many times we won the game. Many times we showed courage. Please understand. Aligning of both identities will literally end up in no identity. Understand? Will end up in no identity. It is like Gopas. They have beaten each other and killed their whole generation, their whole civilization. Nobody outside came and killed. See, always in the war, It is never decided who is right. It's only decided who is left. War does not decide who is right. It only decides who is left. Usually in the war, somebody comes and kills, and the person who kills others, they are left alive. But the Gopas had unique war. Dwarka, the Krishna's civilization, Krishna's disciples, Krishna's, or I can say Krishna's citizens. They killed each other and finally nothing was left. Same way, drop whatever complaint your inner identity does about outer identity. Drop whatever complaint your outer identity has about inner identity. This is the assignment now you need to do. It's a 2 minutes assignment. After that, I will give you another one elaborate work. First, this 2 minute assignment. Describe all the qualities of your outer identity. One side. Other side, all the qualities of your inner identity. What you feel as you, what you project as you. Like a quality, one by one, you write. Then we will have a fight between these two. Whatever this one does not want in him, remove. Whatever that one does not want in him, remove. Then finally, there will be few qualities both want in each other. When you align, identity will disappear. You will live that easy-going life. What is easy-going life? Not having any weight while you do all your life. That's all. Not having any weight while you live your life. Not having either fear or worry or weight or anxiety. When all this is not there, naturally you are not there, then who is there? Because you always identified yourself only with all these things. When I became enlightened, first thing I felt is, oh God, I am lost. Whom I used to remember as me is not there anymore. Somebody else is sitting. But that somebody else, when I settled with him, I realized only this is me. Earlier the guy who was there only is somebody else. Let's do this assignment. Your outer identity and inner identity. Describe like qualities. Outside, I show myself courageous. And I am rich. Outside, how you project, I am rich. Inside, you may feel, no, I am poor. Outside, you will be showing as if you are a spendthrift, you spend, you are charitable, and all that. Inside, you know, I am a miser, I don't touch. I don't even buy toilet paper. I bring it from the airport. Whenever I go there, I take 2 rolls and keep it in hand. Now, whatever you have written, can you cancel the qualities which the other party is affecting? See, if there is something in inner identity which outer identity does not like or does not reflect, cancel that. If something outer, the inner identity does not like, does not fall in tune, cancel. Finally, you will see only one or very few qualities where the other person does not fight. When you start living those few, you will just live without identity. Means in easiness. Understand? This kriya is mainly to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to align both the identities. So the posture is Batta Batmasana. I don't know how many of you will be able to do. Try. If you can't do, at least sit in Batmasana and put the hands behind. See, basically, when you move your body to that posture, your nervous system gets aligned so that when I awaken the Kundalini, it floods through that particular channel. Without using your hands, now you have to control your breathing by the will. It's actually a process to raise the power of your will. The willpower is required to align the inner and outer identity. Ready? Inhale through left and exhale through right. No. You are going to do it and you can do it. You can. It is basically, that is why your hands are locked. Understand? See, the process is expected to teach you willpower. You can train willpower through the breath, the controlling of the breath. Inhale through left and exhale through right without using the fingers. No, no hands. You will not use the hands to control the nostril. No. And listen, inhaling through left, exhaling through right, then inhaling through right, exhaling through left. A simple Nadi Shodhana, but through willpower. Start. In that same posture, hum intensely. Your whole navel should vibrate with that humming. Your whole abdomen should vibrate with that humming. Hum as deeply as possible. While inhale, hum. While exhaling, hum. It is called Brahmari Pranayama. Do it as deeply as possible and as intensely as possible. Sit in silence, keeping the awareness on your third eye, between the brows, eyebrows, in the brow center, but retain the same posture. Bring only your awareness. You can open your eyes. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. Now we will work on the third eye center, brow center. Earlier we worked on Mamakara, then Ahankara, now we will work on the relationship you share with your Ahankara and Mamakara. Understand? The relationship you share with your inner identity and the identity you project outside. If both of them are aligned, the brow center is active, high energy expresses through you. If both of them have conflict, non-integrated, inauthentic, Agnya Chakra collapses. Inside you always project yourself lower than what you are. And outside you always project yourself higher than what you are. Please listen. Inside you always project yourself lower than what you are. Outside you always project yourself higher than what you are. The brow center is blocked whenever Mamakara and Ahankara are not aligned. Whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside you and what you project as you outside you, you are living with failure. It's the right word I use. Your plan for life is failure. Please understand, if you plan for miracles, miracles will go on be happening in your life. If you plan for failure, failures will go on be happening in your life. It's like a sword which is sharp on both sides. Rubbing you constantly on one side, the inauthenticity of your mamakara is pulling you down. On the other side, the inauthenticity of your ahankara is pulling you down. Please listen. When you don't integrate these two, your mamakara and ahankara, in both places will be shrinking. If you align both, first thing will happen is you don't need to remember how you need to project. That's the biggest relief. I tell you, even in the sleep or waking state, I don't need to remember at all how I should project it. I just wake up and come out. Because the mamakara and ahankara are so aligned. I don't have to remember constantly how I should project it. That's the first thing that will happen. That's what I call easy going. Easy going, you don't need to remember how you need to project it. In going, every inch for you to go, you need to remember. Either life is easy going or e-going. What I mean by the word aligning, let's analyze, let's understand. How to align? The inner identity and outer identity. First, you need to understand both the pieces. And you have to know what kind of a connection they enjoy, or they may not even have connection. When your Ajna Chakra is collapsed, you are wounded on both sides, wounded on outside and inside both. The easy going life does not happen. You can see very clearly people are egoistic. Very serious. This is how to align them. It takes little realigning of your life for which you are afraid. That is very You just have to decide you are not going to be doing the drama of having mamakara and ahankara separate. I am not saying you should be true to your mamakara. Whatever you feel inside you as you, just tell that, show it to the outside. No, because what you feel inside has an equal life than what you show as outside. What you show as outside, there's a 50 lies in that. What you feel as inside you, that also has a 50 lies. That's the biggest problem human beings face is they think we should just show what we are from inside. Even inside you are not what you are. What will you do about that? Even what you feel as you inside is not what you are. So aligning means you want to stick two things. In both you have to put etheric. So for alignment, both need to be aligned. First thing, remove lies from both. Don't try to make your inner identity just like outer identity, or outer identity just like inner identity. When I say aligning, what usually you first try to do? Outside you show you are a courageous person. Then what you do, you try inside also let you become courageous. You tell yourself, I am courageous, I am courageous, I am courageous. That is what is positive thinking. All positive thinking is loose thinking. No, that is not going to work. And otherwise you think, alright, inside I am powerless fellow, I will show the same way outside. Then you start getting, see what am I? Oh, nothing works. And you bring inauspiciousness to you and anybody who sees you. Align what you feel as you inside and outside. How you not by pushing the outer identity inside or not by pulling inner identity outside. No. All of you understand the mistake you usually do? I'm giving you one example. Inside, you are very frightened, outside very courageous. Then what you do? You try to aligning means oh, inside I'll tell myself, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. And when the problem comes, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. No, that is not aligning. That is what you do in the name of positive thinking. Really. All known positive thinking techniques are nothing but the junk of the outer identity, which is supposed to be discarded even from outer identity, is being inserted forcibly into your inner identity. Like what you took out through enema is being inserted through injection. I am giving you a very visual. Which you took out through enema is supposed to be removed from your house itself. But you get a glucose bottle and send the whole thing inside. That is what is your positive thinking. Most of the time, the lies of your outer identity, which was rejected by your inner identity, you think that chunk should be infused into your inner identity. No. Whatever is rejected in your outer identity by inner identity, that is lie. Throw it away. Whatever is rejected in your inner identity by the outer identity, that's a lie. Throw it away. Your positive thinking is not aligning. That's another thing you try to do to align. Go on talking about what you think as you to others. That is what you do lying down in the couch of a psychiatrist. You think by telling whatever you feel as you are becoming authentic. No. Whatever you think as you is not you. Neither by pulling the inner identity outside, nor by pushing outer inside, you are going to align between outer and inner identity. This is the first lesson you need to know. You need to know how alignment will not happen. Only then I can teach you how alignment can happen. This is like you try to fly by pulling your shoelaces. You decide you should fly. That's the first statement. Second thing, how to fly? If you pull yourself, you can fly. Third, what is the best way? My shoelaces, come. You know where will you fall. Trying to fly by pulling the shoe.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, we are going to enter into the next chakra, Sahasrara chakra. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham
तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. With the trainings and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now let's understand the seventh chakra of our upper body, the Sahasrara chakra. What is that our thought current affected by this chakra, which is discontentment, dissatisfaction in everything. The thought current of dissatisfaction or discontentment affects this chakra. Where is it located? On the top of our head. This chakra gets blocked by the thought current of dissatisfaction in us. Continuous and intense dissatisfaction blocks this chakra. How to unblock it? Feeling flow of gratitude all the time unblocks this chakra. Now we are going to learn about we ourselves do not even know how discontented we are all, how we have blocked this chakra, and what we need to do to unblock this, to cleanse this chakra, and what is the thought current that what tattva to follow, what is the principle that we need to follow along with the gratitude to remain unblock this chakra. We'll be learning from this session. It is without exception of anyone, all of us experience dissatisfaction in many areas of our life, isn't it? The expression of dissatisfaction, how do we express it? How we let people know without even awareness that our dissatisfaction is? What do you think? How we express our dissatisfaction? If you try to answer, dissatisfaction expresses itself through us in the form of complaints. Complaining everything. Complaining on people, complaining on anything, everything, about everything in life. How much injustice happened to you. How you deserve everything on the planet Earth. We have this attitude is such a deep, rooted, never-ending attitude of complaining in life. We may not openly accept that we complain in life. Outwardly, we project that we are okay with everything. We are very adaptable and can be very adjusting with anything and everything. But if you look deep within, there is a hidden complaint for almost everything in your life. Usually, most chronic complaints we have in our lives are associated with something struggle or loss that we feel unavoidable. Because it seems unavoidable or not changeable, the complaint looks legitimate and justifiable. However, our complaints are actually kept intact only to hide a secret gain, a hidden pleasure, or a vested interest that your identity gets out of running that complaint. So the struggle you expresses because of the complaints you have is actually inauthentic. It's a dream your identity is playing. It's a big drama your identity is playing. Please understand that whatever is in your life that is unwanted and yet persists is almost certainly part of a chronic complaint. Unwanted and yet persist means what? When there is something in your life which you did not ask for, you complain about it again and again. When this situation occurs, you act in a specific way. The more you complain, the more it persists. We express deep dissatisfaction each time that complaint comes up, and it always looks as if we are genuinely trying to fix the complaint. But we somehow always fail. Why is that? Understand that your complaints have two parts. The hidden pleasure that your ego or identity gets out of keeping the complaint intact and running the complaint. The price you need to pay for getting this hidden pleasure from the complaint. Two things. When we complain, we do not even know what is the price that we are paying. One side, without acknowledging or knowing the hidden pleasure that our ego or identity gets out of this, keeping this complaint, constant complaint. But we do not know, on the other hand, what is the price that we are paying for this hidden pleasure from these complaints. If you look at closely, a complaint is nothing but another thought trend. It is another knot in your system. It actually an interpretation, judgment, or opinion of life. You feel that something is wrong with the way life is, or something is wrong with the other person against whom we have a complaint. But the main problem is that when you are engaged in your complaints, you don't see them as interpretations or judgments. They occur to you as facts, the truths. You do not accept as complaint, but it occurs to you as the fact. Each complaint is deeply associated with a fixed way of being or belief and a fixed way of acting. You may be frustrated, you may be annoyed, you may be suspicious, you may be nice, you may be accommodating, etc. So, your fixed way of being and persisting complaint are correlated with or by triggered by the situation you are dealing with, that occurring as threatening. In other words, when your complaint is triggered, your opportunity set of ways of being is limited only one way of being. Means just one kind of experience. This is how it's supposed to be done. It is not done this way, so you choose to dissatisfy and start complaining. You feel how right you are. And because it is always a particular experience, your response will also be fixed. So your perception, thinking, planning, and acting in that situation are limited and shaped by that fixed way of being. So the other huge problem is that the fixed way of belief and action only reinforces the belief inside you over and over again. When this belief is reinforced, you derive certain pleasure or reassurance that you are right. This is, in fact, the identity inside you that is being reinforced. In fact, the situation is kept alive by this identity, since it is deriving immense reassurance, even pleasure from it. One of the biggest problems human beings face is the need to be right. For example, if you scan your life and go to all situations where you say to yourself or you say to others, how many times do you have to tell them? We already tried this, but it didn't work. Or something like, I'm going to have to do this myself again. They never listen. They always do wrong. They never understand. All the fixed complaints will show up along a fixed way of being for you. You will notice that what seems to be a struggle for you in these repeating non-workable situations in your life is basically a pretense or drama, because the situation is kept alive by the secret pleasure your identity is actually deriving from it. The hidden secret pleasure that you get from complaining includes: you get to be right or righteous about your viewpoint each time you engage yourself in the complaint and blame others or life. You get to dominate others or life and avoid domination from others or from life when you run a complaint. You get to use the complaint or justify yourself or your behavior, and also invalidate others or life. You get to win or avoid losing because your viewpoint gets more and more solidified each time the complaint repeats. Ultimately, you get to avoid being responsible for the situation or the issue you are dealing with, because when you run the complaint, you are actually blaming the other responsible for it. You don't want to own the responsibility, but you always blame, and others are responsible for that situation. As the saying goes, there is no free lunch. Along with the hidden pleasure, you will always have to pay a price for having it. The price you need to pay to keep your complaints intact and continue complaining in life includes losing your time. How much time you waste doing the constant complaints, losing your energy, losing your relationship with people and with groups you are complaining against, losing affinity with others, losing your own vitality and passion, losing your health and well-being, losing your self-expression, not being able to freely express and to give yourself fully to whatever you are dealing with, losing your satisfaction and fulfillment, losing the ability to be a leader, losing your freedom to be. There is a practical example by which we can understand this better. In many places, monkeys are caught in a unique way. The hunter puts a glass jar with a banana inside the glass jar in one place where the monkey can see it. Now, this jar has an opening small enough for the monkey's hand just to go in, but it cannot come out of that opening if the monkey holds the banana. It's not big enough to come out if the monkey holds the banana. It can just only go in. That's a trap this hunter puts it. He leaves the jar there and goes away. The monkey comes down and puts its hand inside the jar to take the banana. It tries to pull its hand out from the hole along with the banana. But the hole is exactly the size of its empty hand. It just can go in, that's all. So the monkey is now stuck because it is not ready to leave the banana and it cannot come out with the banana. If it leaves the banana, the hand can easily come out. But the monkey is not ready to leave banana. The monkey refuses to let go of the banana and it is caught for the rest of its life. Because of this attachment to the banana, just to keep the banana, the attachment to the banana, the monkeys pay a huge price. What is that? Yes, it's very freedom. We are also doing the same thing when we are keeping our complaints intact. We are not ready to let go of our righteousness. We are not ready to let go of our deeply hidden desire to be right, no matter what. And we are ready to pay any price for this. Our happiness, our time, our energy, etc. This is called a vasana in Hindu literature. It leads us in the opposite direction of where we want to go. When you identify such situation, ask yourself, what is your belief that keeps you in this loop? For example, a person who believes that his manager does not like him will repeatedly act defensively in front of his manager, no matter what the situation is, or not the matter what the issue is. When the person acts and speaks defensively, he will use the words that keep his relationship with his manager in a poor space, never improving it. Often, such behavior loop will reinforce the wrong belief over and over again, with you feeling that you have more proof for your belief. Your belief will get stronger and stronger in progression till you cannot see it any other way. So let us do completion with this complaining attitude. These complaints are self-fulfilling negative patterns. In Sanskrit, we call vasana. These wrong beliefs can be instantly completed. Instant completion is the technique where you do not need to think about root incidences. You do not need to identify your three images. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and change your action. When you clearly see that your belief and the subsequent action is costing you a lot in life, you can instantly drop it. Instant completion is very powerful technique. Discontentment. When you notice the complaint, immediately, the moment they come to your awareness, drop it. Practice in instant completion in your life. So what to do if the whatever damage we did to ourselves? How do we cleanse the Sahasrara chakra? With this complaining attitude, without our knowledge, the Sahasrara, what's supposed to be the cartwheel size around our crown, becomes like a button size. Now, how do we unlock it? How do we cleanse it? Discontentment will pull you down, make you heavy and miserable. On the other hand, gratitude will make you light and blissful. When you enter into the space with gratitude, that gratitude becomes your meditation. Contentment automatically happens, which in turn opens the Sahasrara chakra. The normal contentment that we all know always comes with a reason. It is related to something that has happened in the outer world that has temporarily put your busy mind to rest. That's all. When your mind is restful, you say you are contented. Real contentment is not this. Real contentment is when you feel permanent gratitude towards the benevolence of existence. Real contentment asks for nothing more. It simply enjoys everything without a reason. It needs no reason. When you reach this state, you will not know what discontentment is all about. Remember that life itself is a gift to you. Have you worked hard to get it? Can any one of you say that you have worked very hard to earn this life? No. That's why we don't realize its value. We simply take everything for granted. Our bodies are taken for granted. Our daily food is taken for granted. The beauty of nature taken for granted. Everything is taken for granted. We ask God for diamond rings, but do we thank Him for giving us fingers to wear them? With time, even the diamond ring will lose its value to us. Now let's have a beautiful story. One day, the geography teacher in a school asked her students to write down 7 wonders of the world. All the kids listed that 7 wonders, right? So all the kids within no time, they completed. Great Wall of China, the pyramids, and Eiffel Tower, and so on. All the 7, they just finished it within very short time and hand over to the teacher. But one girl was writing, and she kept writing, shaking her head and continuing to write. The teacher came to her and asked, "What happened? Have you forgotten what you learned?" The little girl said, "No, I am a bit confused. There are many more than 7. The teacher was surprised and took her sheet and read it. She then read it aloud for the class to hear. The different wonders of the world are: I can see, I can touch, I can smell, I can hear, I can taste, I can laugh. I can love. The class was suddenly filled with penetrating silence. These small things are forgotten because we think that they are small. Everything becomes small to us when it is easily available. There are so many millions of people in this world who can't see, who can't hear, who can't talk, who can't taste. We never think of all these things. We're always thinking of what more, what better, what next, all the time. There's nothing wrong thinking what to do next or what's better, but stop complaining of what is already given. Unfortunately, until something comes to us, it seems very precious and we remain in a prayerful. The moment it comes to us, it loses its value and we move on to another prayer. We always live with a what next attitude. We are unable to relate to gratitude because of this. For example, if you go to shop and see a new type of alarm clock with some of new features, immediately we feel that our life will be much better with these new features. We will feel that the whole quality of our life will change if these new features become available to us. We feel that we will become a lot more efficient with this look in our life. So we buy it and take it to home. After a few days, what happened? We don't even have the time to wipe the precious clock. The poor clock will be lying somewhere covered with dust. You will even get scolded for buying it and cluttering the house with one more item. And you will have also moved to some other gadget, some other desire. We always feel that something that we don't have is as big as a mountain, without which we cannot survive. But when we actually get it, somehow it becomes too small a thing. This is how we miss the wonderful attitude of gratitude in our lives. We keep running behind what next. Imagine if you had to sit down to make a list of things that you feel you have been showered with in your life. You can start the list with your own eyes. Do you know how many people have not been blessed with eyesight? Can you even imagine what will happen if you woke up one day and realize that you have turned blind? You will not even be able to get out of bed and go to the bathroom. Every task you performed thanklessly earlier will demand all your effort now. Anyways, if you started writing a list of things, keep writing list of things that are given, that you have been given in your life, it would be a long list, isn't it? Once you finish that list, write down a list of the things that you feel you have not been given. This will also be a long list, a very long list actually. The list will probably start with the Benz car and end up being longer than the Benz itself. Both the list, you're writing one list which you feel gratitude for. We just discussed about the example of eyesight. And there is a list, a big list. Take a moment to write down these two lists. I know the list is endless. You keep writing, you keep writing, you keep writing. Both list. The thing that you complain about, second list. The things that you be grateful about. Both lists are endless. At least write few things and keep it in front of you. Both lists are infinite actually. Keep writing. Two lists, you keep writing. Now, both lists are in front of you. It is now up to us to decide which of the list we are going to focus on. Are we are going to look at the things that are not given to us and make our life dull, dead, or look at the things that have been showered on us and enjoy, making our lives beautiful? It is purely our choice. We only write these lists. A person who takes everything for granted will look at the second list and with the greed and discontentment. When you are greedy, you will automatically feel only discontented because there is no end to greed, and therefore contentment can never happen in you. Anyhow, this person totally misses out on the joy of life that is there in the first list. Anything that comes his way, whether it's small or big, will seem ordinary to him, and he will only wait for the next thing to arrive. And when the next thing arrives, that will also look ordinary to him because he is already thinking of the next thing. Whereas a person who is always in gratitude will not even know the second list exists. He only knows to feel and breathe gratitude every moment. Life is an eternal celebration for him. He will be so light and joyful. He will be a treat to watch. He will exude a beauty that is unique unto himself. Just by being in gratitude all the time, every so-called mundane things in life can become sacred and powerful. So many of us complain that life is stuck. Life is mundane. That's because our attitude of taking things for granted. Life is not as mundane as you think. Every small thing is so beautiful. Your mind is what is mundane. That's the problem. Your mind does not allow you to penetrate and see the beautiful way in which existence is flowing. Your mind has become a dead pattern that is constantly repeating what next. When you are able to look at things with a wonderful attitude, with awe, it fills you with such a gratitude and fulfillment because you are not questioning at that point in time. You are not allowing your mind to play all its games. You are simply resonating with your heart. It is then that you become a child. And when you become a child, nothing is mundane. Everything is a wonder. Learn to look at everything with gratitude and awe. Take your own body, for example. Try this small exercise now. Sit down and close your eyes. Visualize that your little finger on the right hand has been cut in a minor accident. Imagine now that your little finger is only 3/4 of its original size. There is no other deformity in your body that you know of. You have a perfect body. Suddenly, only your little finger is cut. So, what will be your reaction? Think, how many people are there in this world with so many deformities? There are so many people who don't have all the 5 fingers even. From your head to toe, even if there was a single handicap, you would miss enjoying some aspect of your life. Just try to spend few minutes every day in your room by yourself, touching every body part of the body with love, thanking that part for enabling you to enjoy so many things in life. Have you ever thought about your body in this fashion? How much you take your body for granted? How much you abuse your body, and some of us even hate our body because we feel it is not beautiful enough. Tell you, if you do this exercise every day, touching the body and paying gratitude, your own body, feel deep love and gratitude for every part of your body. We'll see that your whole body and face glow with a new radiance altogether. When you go to sleep with the feeling of gratitude for having spent one more day with existence. When you wake up with a feeling of gratitude for having one more day with existence. This is the simplest and most effective meditation can make gratitude a part of your being, very being. Now, all of you will be doing the meditation on gratitude. Please get ready.
In your third eye, let your awareness be on the Sahasrara Chakra, your crown center. Please follow all the steps in the guided meditation. Do not open your eyes for any reason. Let us now begin.
Sit straight and close your eyes. Forget all the other parts of your body. Take your awareness to your crown center, where the Sahasrara Chakra is located. Relax there with a smile. Offer your gratitude to your beloved mother for giving you this body. Remember her with deep affection for having nurtured and cared for you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to her with all your being. Offer your gratitude to your Father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothing, and living when you were young. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your childhood friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing and caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Forgive them for any hurt they may have caused you. Offer your gratitude to all the people who gave you professional education, who gave you the courage to stand on your own feet. Offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your spouse for giving you love and security in your life. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Forgive them for any hurt they may have caused you. offer your gratitude to all the people who encouraged you and gave you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or another all through your life. The milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your domestic helpers, your driver, all these people whom we take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. Offer your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to all those who helped you physically, mentally, socially, economically, and spiritually. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude, taking your own time. your gratitude to your body and all its parts, one by one, for helping you to enjoy this life. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to all the spiritual masters who are the embodiment of existential energy. Finally, from the depth of your being, offer your gratitude to the divine, to the whole, to God, for making all these things possible in your life. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes.
Continue to keep your eyes closed while we guide you further into preparation for darshan of Sadashiva. Let your entire awareness be on your Sahasrara chakra.
Open your eyes.
Continue to keep your eyes closed while we guide you further into preparation for darshan of Sadashiva. Let your eyes remain closed. Let us now start preparing for darshan of Sadashiva. The
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us in all the Sarvanya Pitas all over the world, and all the Kayakalpa program participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda University course students, participants, everyone, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today's revelation, let me reveal it and then I'll enter into the details. Boons for life manifest from consciousness, which starts feeling grateful for already what is showered. Listen, I am giving you the biology of karma. How something positive can be given birth, or how you give birth to negative. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand the biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Understand? If you see joyful people, by adding more consciousness to them, powerful cognitions to them, and you make them blissful, and you are happy about that, you are already living enlightenment. You are manifesting enlightenment. Understand? Every time you add joy to people due to powerful cognition, not cheap, vengeful, even demons give temporary joy. Go and destroy somebody, that gives a kind of a kick. That is demonic joy. I am not talking about that. Understand, destroy something, abuse something. You don't need much great knowledge. You just vomit the poison. That's all. Because thousands around the world, I should say thousands of billions, are waiting for poison. One thing, every day in satsang I am going on talking about powerful cognitions. So I am attracting millions and millions of people who are waiting for powerful cognitions towards me. devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe scatters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. See, I am Kailasa. I cannot close the doors for anybody. Actually, Kailasa does not have doors. It's open for all. Paramashiva knows how to protect himself from all demons, devils. He gives opportunity, possibility for all. But that doesn't mean you can do some harm to him. No, you can't. He knows how to protect himself. I tell you. When powerful cognitions are implemented, it always manifests as extreme love and integrity. Understand? My love does not mean I will support your non-integrity, cheating, fraudulent patterns. My love will empower your integrity and make you love more integrity and make you love more integrated people. It's an integrity chain. Understand? I have seen the joy of integrity. I have seen the joy of love. I have seen the power of love, how it can make you so healthy. Listen carefully. The space consciousness which feels grateful for what is showered gets more showered. The space feels constantly frustrated about what is denied gets more denied. Bandha or moksha is your inner space. Freedom or liberation is your inner space. The extremely powerful space of Kailasa. Go on living it, manifesting it. All negativity, not only they will disappear, they will be irrelevant to your life. I really want you to know, understand, whether I am talking about energy, powerfulness, enlightenment, when you implement, it will be an intense, sincere love. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing. Unfortunately, when you develop anger, life negative patterns, anywhere you ask to be alive, you start vomiting poison, anger. In the office, if your boss asks you to work, anger. In the school, if your teacher asks you to study, anger. Anywhere you are asked to be alive, active, living, life positive, involved, anger. I can see many times. Many people, when they are in the Sangha, for contributing, enriching, they will not be active. They will be so lazy and do all kinds of strategy to cheat, hiding under the bunker bed, inside the restroom, run away and into the restroom and lock yourself to avoid yoga. They will try to do everything to be life negative. so much of strategy, but when they get a chance to abuse, God, how much energy, from where they get energy? Sometimes I used to feel actually, see, for me, joy is deities. If you just give me few deities and few clothes and jewels to dress up, whole day I can be sitting and doing that. Is so much of energy, joy. Just I can sit with my deities, my puja, or just in samadhi. Just these simple things. Whole day I can just read few books and analyze and share the powerful cognitions. Whole day I can meet my sincere devotees who wanted to get enlightened and go on initiating them to manifest powers. I don't know how many of you are seeing. I sincerely recommend all of you to see the autobiography of the avatar, the website, and the slides getting loaded. Every day they are loading thousands and thousands, hundreds and hundreds of slides. See them. If you see, you will understand the amount of work I have done in last 20 years. Understand the amount of energy I had and I am having to do this work just because of only one reason. My joy is sattvic joy. When I give powerful cognition and make people happy, I am feeling happy. The source of my joy is joy. The bliss of all the people, that is the source of my bliss. That is why I am constantly blissful. Somebody or other all over the world, I am constantly empowering and making them blissful. Understand? Make your life, your bliss, based on others' bliss. That's it. If others' bliss is source of your bliss, you are now eternal bliss. Because you will going on be making people happy and blissful, and you will be blissful. To become blissful, this is the best strategy. Make others blissful. Go on, make everyone blissful. And I also have one more request. I request all of you to do the Vakyartha Sadas on Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook profile for various reasons. Still, we do not know who all are using it, who all have access to it, who are all manipulating it. We are doing our own investigation. It's all going on. But all of you do Vakyartha Sadas in that page, comment section itself. After satsang, the gist is uploaded in Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook profile. All of you do Vakyartha Sadas in the comment section itself. For various reasons, I am recommending this. Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam profile itself. You can all do the Vakyartha Sadas in comment section. I'll also try to answer your questions. This is for various reasons. Understand? the most powerful, sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people, love for yourself, love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolition, go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer. Smiling does not mean he's doing good to your home. He's bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, "Hi, how are you? Wow." And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, "Have a good day, have a nice day." After $200 ticket, they tell you, "Have a nice day." Understand? Anyone wants to achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment, sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core. Everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book or I should say the core principle of Hinduism. So for that core, you can give your own commentary and interpretation. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Each acharya, somebody can give commentary as per Advaita, somebody can give commentary as per Dvaita, somebody can give commentary as per Visishtadvaita, somebody can give commentary as per Suddhadvaita. Any of the philosophies you can give commentary. You can have your own interpretation. That's not a problem. Hinduism gives complete freedom. But core is Veda Agamas. Foundation is Veda Agamas. Understand? I have commented on all the three. Bhagavad Gita, a complete volume is already released. And the Upanishads and Brahma Sutras will be released soon. It's getting edited. Read my commentary on Bhagavad Gita every day. Persistently, consistently, and share with all. The e-book is available freely. You can go to nithyanandapedia.org, search for Bhagavad Gita. My Bhagavad Gita commentary in all languages is available freely. You can download and share. Understand? I want all the Rajavidya Gurukul, Yuvarajas and Yuvaranis to start downloading this book. See, keep the Bhagavad Gita in front of you. Read through the third eye. You will have the whole thing downloaded into you. All the Yuvarajas and Yuvaranis will do this power manifestation today. I initiate all of you into this power. Keep the physical copy book in front of you. See the book through the third eye and start reading. You will all start reading. Not only you will be able to read without opening the book, you will be able to just download the whole thing. So today, all the Yuvarajas and Yuvaranis will master Bhagavad Gita. Downloading Bhagavad Gita. Keep the book in front of you. Without opening it, start reading through third eye. I tell you, within next 72 hours, you will master the whole book. And in next few days, I'll make the Yuvarajas and Yuvaranis to do the demonstration, power demonstration of this power which I am initiating them now. See, always my kids have that feeling, so joyful for what they are showered, so I can shower more. See, feeling joyful for what is showered is keeping yourself like that. More can be showered. Always feeling frustrated for what you are not given is keeping yourself like that. Even if it is showered, it just goes out. The powerful cognition for today Gratitude gets you more and more blessings and boons. Gratitude gets you more and more blessings and boons. It showers you with health. I tell you, gratitude, even physically, it alters the structure of your brain, not just physiological, psychological transformation, even physically, it changes the structure of your brain. Physically, you become more alive, awakened. Actually, I feel there is so much to tell. I am talking only the things which make sense in your language. Because if I talk the truth as it is, human beings are so deluded. When I spoke about E equal to not MC square, that theory is not complete. There's next level. The deluded people were only trying to use that to harass me, not to seek the truth. So I wait till all the great truths make sense to your logic and dilute, and then reveal it. So much work to tell the truth as it is. That is what is shocking. So much work to tell the truth as it is. Understand one thing. Consciousness need to be literally boiled. Only then it becomes Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit two meaning. Ripe, boiled, and enlightened. Ripe and boiled and enlightened. Consciousness need to be boiled with Paramashiva's pure space. Then not only you become enlightened, you become ripe. Kayakalpa Yoga is the way to ripe your consciousness. Even Parivrajaka Yatra. We have crossed more than 1,000 applications for Parivrajaka Yatra. I sincerely recommend all the people who applied, please start walking at least 10 kilometers a day as a training for yourself. In reality, when you start the Parivrajaka Yatra, you may be walking morning 10 kilometers and evening 10 kilometers, at least 2 10 kilometers. So start walking at least 1 10 kilometer every day as a training. One more thing, I also strongly recommend you do Nithyananda Yoga every day and build yourself strong for the Parivrajaka Yatra. Those who want to sign up and join for Parivrajaka Yatra, please fill the form available at kailasa.org satsang and Kayakalpa Yoga next batch. If you want to sign up, the same link kailasa.org/satsang. Both programs are free. Padayatra, Parivrajak Yatra, only men can attend. Kayakalpa Yoga, men, women, both, all genders can attend. And I also have one more good news. I am going to be doing a special kind of a satsang every day, only for enrolled participants, so that I can reveal all the great truths of Kailasa as it is. It will not be public relayed, only for enrolled students. The enrollment will be free, but only for the interested seekers. I am going to be doing one more satsang every day. So there is going to be two satsang. Nitya satsang, Visesha satsang. The Nitya satsang will be for all. All the general spiritual truths I will reveal there. Powerful cognitions. There will be one more Visesha satsang. Only for the enrolled people, where I am going to reveal all the great truths like beings of Kailasa, how Kailasa looks, feels, the beings from the other space, and the great truths. I don't want that to go for the open public, because unnecessarily people will be using it, misusing it, misquoting, all this harassment. The Visesha Satsang. Soon I will announce the timing. For the Visesha Satsang, it will be like a subject, specific subject every day. It may even be 3 hours session, because directly I will be giving a powerful cognition, great revelations, and then power manifestation. I myself will be guiding you until you manifest powers. It will be like a directly living with me. We are installing in all the ashrams the Divya Sarira, equipments needed for 7D hologram. So in all those ashrams, this Visesha Satsang will be available. It will be free, but only for the interested seekers. Only for the seekers. Where I can reveal all the revelations of Kailasa as it is without restriction. I don't need to wait, or I don't need to feel, oh God, how these guys will manipulate, misinterpret. Because you see, these manipulators and misinterpreters, they know they are lying. They just try to intimidate us. If they do that, they think I'll stop speaking. I'll reduce speaking. No. I'm going to now increase speaking. I'll just make sure the right people listen. That's all. I know the strategy. I can make sure that only right people, seekers, listen. I cannot deny myself for seekers for the sake of, because these pokers are trying to intimidate us. No. I'll continue to make myself available to seekers in every way. I'll not be bothered about the pokers. I have to revive the whole Hinduism, and I will do it. I will do it. I will revive it. I will revive Hinduism. Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Vishesha Satsangs will be more like an intimate talks. It will be literally like a Kailash courtyard sessions, where I give the powerful cognition, give the powers you are supposed to manifest, an instruction, and you start manifesting it. I do have one more beautiful gift for all of you today. Major powers. That power manifestation session I conducted in the Kailash courtyard, which I personally conducted, is now compiled in the form of slides, and today it is ready. I am giving it to all of you as a gift. Understand? Every instruction I gave means Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and the procedure, system, set of the instruction I did in the Kailash courtyard power manifestation sessions. It's completely compiled. The first part, actually it is 7-part compilation. The first part is ready today. I am sharing it with all of you. It is getting uploaded in HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. I don't know whether it's uploaded in profile. It is getting uploaded in page. So please understand, this is the one of the beautiful gift. All of you read, understand, start internalizing. I will make you manifest each of these powers in Vishesha Satsang. Understand? The Vishesha Satsang, special Satsang. It will be focusing on power manifestation. Like Kailash courtyard session, this PowerPoint presentation of Kailash courtyard sessions, which is already conducted, I think 60 or 90 days I conducted the sessions. Whatever is conducted is coming out as 7 set. The first set is today released. The other sets are getting organized and transcribed, and that will also come to you. Please internalize this and share this with the world. And it will be shortly available in Paramahamsa Nithyananda profile also. I think in the page it is already uploaded or getting uploaded. In profile also it will be shortly uploaded. Today and tomorrow, I want all of you to focus on internalizing all these power manifestation slides. It's beautifully presented. For each power, Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Sakshi Pramana, and how to do it, clearly presented. So internalize them and share with them, share with the world. Share and celebrate, enrich and enjoy. because in next few days I wanted to start all of you to manifest Akashic records. The great truths of Kalabhairava. So now, today's powerful cognition, gratitude, makes you manifest the best things of Paramashiva. Sit with intense gratitude for everything showered on you by Paramashiva, including your life. Connect with him in oneness. Let's manifest Paramashiva. Sit straight, close your eyes, chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely, and connect with Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. What powerful cognitions about the gratitude we heard that Swamiji has shared. Now, we have learned the 7 chakras and what are the emotions that affecting us, each chakra, the specific emotion that is affecting us. And we learn the meditation techniques, the understanding, and how the four tattvas also, when we practice, we keep these chakras open. But there is one key thing that is needed to do this, to continue to keep remain these chakras open, is one thing, that anything that we do which is needed is intensity. If you practice anything, Swamiji says, if you have the intensity, anything that will become, even the regular activities, that will become a worship. But if you do not have the intensity, even whatever you are worshipping, the puja becomes mere ritual. So let's learn the significance, the importance of intensity. And we'll be learning many powerful cognitions, understandings about intensity. Whatever, we are learning so many things, but how without intensity, we make it as a mere ritual. With intensity, you practice with intensity, we will see the results. And the results are permanent. So what is intensity and why intensity? Let's start with a story. A Zen master and a disciple were walking along the banks of the river. The disciple, as he had done a few times before, asked the master very lovingly, "Master, please give me enlightenment." Suddenly, the master turned, held the disciple's head in his hand, and pushed into the river. The disciple was shocked and started struggling to get his head above the water. Master, Master, please get me out of this." Now the disciple started grasping for breath. The master then released the surprised and completely shaken disciple. The master asked, "Do you feel you want enlightenment with the same intensity that you felt you needed air to breathe when your head was in the water?" How you were grasping for breath, how intensely you're screaming to take you out of the water. Only when the urge becomes urgent, when the question becomes a quest, does the ultimate happens. the key factor needed for enlightenment to happen is intensity. So now let's understand what is intensity. Our itihasas and Puranas elaborately documented these superconscious mutations and the signs of superconscious mutations. Our Hindu scriptures, history books have documented these powerful cognitions. The beings with the ultimate awareness, the super consciousness mutants or mutations, people who had super conscious experience. You do not know what is happening. The right now how we are, most of us are, forget about super consciousness, normal consciousness is lacking. Many things we do unconsciously. You do not know what is happening and you do not know what should be done. Most of the time, you don't know what is the right thing to do. But the deep dissatisfaction about what is there in the inner space is intensity. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, but the turning of direction, the psychological revolution. The deep restlessness that you entertain, that restlessness should become intensity. If it is toward the outer world, if your consciousness is constantly moving towards the outer world, it is called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it is called intensity. The meaning of intensity is that desperate feeling, that desperate feeling. We just saw in the story, the disciple, how he grasped for breath, how he wanted screaming to get him out of the water. That is that grasping for breath. The desperate feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the world. Do not bother about what your intensity should be about. Whatever you are doing, whether it's office work, whether it is washing dishes to sweeping the floor, whether you are in a meeting, or having a simple conversation with the family members. Do not bother about towards what. It should become a quality. Intensity should become a quality. Anything that you do, whether you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there, even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears. Be intense without escaping from this moment. That's what is intensity. Anything, it is towards what or whatever you are doing. Be intense. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. Intensity does not create conflict inside or outside. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No, intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. Now we will be understanding much deeper way the qualities. How do we know how to be intense? Intensity is sincerity. A small story. A prisoner escaped from prison after 12 years and reached his home. The moment his wife opened the door, she started shouting, "How dare you come so late? You escaped from prison and 24 hours before, where have you been? You should have come straight back home." All that woman was bothered about was why he was not back home right back after he had escaped. She certainly was intense, but only in creating conflicts. The real intensity does not create conflicts. It is flowing, but intense. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. I repeat, intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. The father of yoga, Patanjali, says success is nearest to those whose efforts are intense and sincere. You see, no river needs a navigator to the ocean. There are no signboards needed for any river. Here is the ocean. At all the rivers reach the ocean, isn't it? They reach the destination. When your whole energy moves in one direction as a whole, you can move easily. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but may have lost the intensity. See, you may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow because you're driven by your ego. You're determined to achieve what you want, but you have your own rigid ideas about how to get there. You fail to understand then that existence can make events happen in a much more beautiful and effective way than you can plan. Plan in the best way to the best of your ability. then leave it. It may seem that all your plans are being completely trampled. Don't get frustrated at that point. Something much more beautiful than what you have planned will come to your life. The other possibility is that you may be flowing, but may have lost the intensity. This is the case with people who have no focus and waste their energies getting distracted by anything that comes by. Understand, water becomes steam only at 100 degrees. 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. In the same way, if you are not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated. The total transformation cannot happen. Now, let's do one exercise. Next 5 minutes, clean your table intensely. It could be just rearranging the laptop, your camera, your microphone, and you may be postponing it or saying after this class, or feeling tired, saying before Swamiji session. Just for next 5 minutes, decide this is all there is to my life, and I will do it fully. When you think like this, it may be that you feel time won't be sufficient. So remind yourself the goal. Focus on intensity. Organize the table, so organize. Avoid to distract yourself in starting the clean your laptop dust. Just do it next few minutes. Take up cleaning up your desk and do it intensely, just for a few minutes. So many times we miss our goal with these distractions. When distraction comes up, keep focus on your inner space. See what are all chatter is coming up as you pick up that stale coffee mug. Just see the emotion. Not wanting to clean that mug is making you distract yourself to cleaning the laptop dust. See, look in your inner chatter. Some incompletion is again and again distracting you. The burning intensity. There is a beautiful story from one of the ancient Vedic texts. The disciple goes to a master and asks him, Master, give me enlightenment. The master just says, Tattvamasi, 9 times. Tattvamasi means a Mahavakya that are to, the statement that straightaway gives enlightenment. So be it. The Vakya, meaning the statement that straightaway leads you to the experience of the Mahat, that means the cosmos, is Mahavakya. 9 times the master repeats Tattvamasi and the disciple is enlightened. The story ends. Is it so simple? Then why it is not happening in us? What is missing in us? What is the difference between us and that disciple? The disciple was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. Look at the oyster. It is waiting for the rainwater to make the pearl. When the rainwater falls, she just carries the rainwater into her womb and goes down into the ocean. The process happens on the rainwater and the pearl results. The oyster will be waiting with the mouth wide open on the waters of the ocean. She'll be just waiting for the rainwater. She can't take the salt water and make the pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop of rainwater falls on her, immediately she will go into the deepest layers of the ocean and she will start doing the process. But she'll come out with the pearl. In the same way, those words the master utters will straightaway enter only into that person who is seeking intensely with open being for the initiation. He carries those words with him and sits inside his inner space. The process happens and out comes the pearl of enlightenment. For the intense seeker, even a few words are enough. He will suddenly see the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. The intensity and the openness of the disciple are like the wide open mouth of the oyster. The words of the master are like the rainwater. When the words of the master enters the being of the disciple, intensely burning for the truth, the pearl of enlightenment happens. Now, how to get intense? When you are intense, you just are. You don't need to become, you just need to be. We know so many ways of becoming. Becoming is totally different from being. To become a doctor, we know that what has to be done. To become a lawyer, we know what has to be done. To become a politician, we know what has to be done. All our knowledge is all about becoming. Becoming is directly related to the mind. being is directly related to your nature. Becoming is related to society. Being is related to you. We know only how to become something. We forget an important factor, how to be. Because our inner space has become too much corrupted with the concepts of becoming, we lost touch with the idea of being. We lost the touch with our we lost touch with our very truth, which is being. Our being, our soul. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not the what that is important, but how that is important. If you can do what you are doing with a totality and intensity that you are completely lost in the action, you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes in the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. That is be total and intense. That is all needed for the arrow to hit the target. And interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rational of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. The more you have to wait for it, the more the thirst grows, the more the fire flares up. The power of this intensity is what gives the lesser the tremendous power to even burn a hole through the metal. At the same time, it is a controlled focus. That is what gives the power to do even a delicate task like removing a cataract in the eye. Now, pen down how many times in the day you confuse your intensity with interest. Just do this for a few minutes. Please do this exercise. Let's see one example. A new brahmacharini received a guruvak to study law, dharma sastra. Now her past experience with the law is that it's a waste of time. Illogical, dependent on the situation, ad hoc basically. This lack of interest is creating the delay in execution of her guru work. She starts in the morning committing, no, today I'll spend an hour and update. And then when book comes in front of her, she's sound asleep. An hour later, she finds herself feeling miserable. She has convinced herself, this is not for me. This law and all is not my interest. The time the guilt builds, corrupting her conversational relationship. The guru comes again to give her a friendly reminder. The goal wasn't the law book. It was the guru work. It was to fulfill guru work so she can experience her goal of super consciousness mutation. When the guru work is fulfilled with the completion space, the goal of law book will automatically happen. This is the science of Shaktis, cause and effect. So pen down in your life where you miss the intensity due to delusion of interest or dilution of interest. Complete with the ideas and thought currents that prevent you from being intense. Just do this for next few minutes. Repeat the same exercise. With the cognition, visualize 3 lives who you are going to cause today and manifest full the Paramashivoham level 3, which is also happening. Paramashivoham level 2 and level 3 are happening. Available online also. how can you also can use this simple, powerful technique? So it is so simple, your mind cannot find any excuse to escape. In any situation, ask yourself, how will the master respond? How will the master face this situation? Do the same. You will see that a new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. You don't need anything else. This one thing is enough. Even if you are sitting, if thoughts come up, ask your mind, if master is sitting, what will be coming up? Naturally, silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. That's all, nothing else. Live intensely. How will my master behave? Your mind says, no, 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 I know it is true, but I know this, but this is too much. Then think, if the master mind says this, how he will behave? He would have finished the mind at that moment. That's all. Just be very clear. Try this technique. Anything comes to your mind, ask, how will my master behave? Do the same. That is live the master. How will my master behave? In every situation throughout the day, ask this one thing. How will my master behave? Do the same. You become intense. Don't bother about any difficulty. At the most, what difficulty can come? Death. Just remember, how will the master die? He will leave the body beautifully. Let me do the same thing. That's all. Just remember, how will he live? How will he leave? Do the same thing. Actually, this feeling connected is what gave me the truth and made me alive, intense and energetic. Carry this one message with you. How will master behave? Any problem can be solved with this one technique. How will master behave? Anything in the internal world can be solved. The intensity of your relationship with Paramashiva, it will have love, it will have even a little fear, it will have some kind of devotion, begging, prayer, greed, fear, almost all emotions mixed together. Use the strength of your relationship with Paramashiva for empowering your sankalpa, your conscious resolution. That's what is called Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. Making my sankalpa into Shiva Sankalpa. Now, let's get into the meditation to become intense. Just decide consciously. Now, let's do a meditation to become intense. this meditation, you will be doing the energize the chakras. Do it intensely. Swamiji will be guiding in this meditation. Do this meditation intensely to energize the chakras. Just get ready.
Technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes.
If you've been trying to apply the law of attraction, the secret, affirmation, vision boards, you've been
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. Let the intense energy light ball into the whole cosmic energy. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. close your eyes, connecting and relaxing, resting into the whole cosmic energy. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as a light in the root center, at the root of the spinal cord. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything. Just be the light. Intensely bring your awareness, bring yourself to the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches above the root center. Be there, be in Swadhisthana intensely. Forget the other centers, other parts of the body. just be in Swadhisthana, spleen center. Slowly move up to navel center. Now be intensely present in the navel center. Let your livingness be in the navel center. Let you be living in the heart center. Let you move to the throat center. Let you be living intensely now in the throat center. Let the intense energy light ball be in the throat center, which is you. Let your energy move to the brow center, Agnya Chakra. Let you be centered on the third eye, Agnya Chakra. Let you be living on the Agnya Chakra. Slowly but intensely bring yourself up, lift yourself up to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Let you be intensely present in the form of a light, the crown center. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Sadashiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, You will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I'll have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing. And there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Try, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Try. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Smriti Jnana Prajna Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra, he finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion. Because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town. But he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. Which one of you painted my horse green? He demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, I did. Immediately the cowboy said, Right. Just letting you to know the first coat is dry. It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 foot, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 foot, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment. Intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment. Intensity to constantly remember enlightenment. Remember Jivan Mukti itself. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths, then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium, and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new.
The deities are as per the agamas.
ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं शीतांशुगङ्गाधरं दक्षाङ्घ्रिस्थितवामकुञ्चितपदं शार्दूलचर्माम्बरम् वह्निडोलकराभयं डमरुकं वामे शिवां श्यामलां कल्हारं जपसृकुक्षं कटिकरां देवीं सभेशं भजे. I meditate on him whose brilliance is crores of sun, who has 3 eyes, who holds Ganga in his locks, who has his right leg situated, left leg bent, wearing the leopard skin as his cloth, holding the fire, having Abhaya Mudra, the Damaru in his hands. On his left, he has Devi. She is dark complexioned, Shyamala, who is holding lotus in one of her hands and another hand near her hip. I revere that Lord of Sabha, Sabhesha, Nataraja, and Devi. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Sandhya Nrittamurti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Jatamakutbhushanam Abhayam Damarum Savye Vame Pincham Savismayam Apasmaram Bina Pithe Vamaghraya Kunchitam Sthitam Urdhve tu Dakshinam Padam Upasangavyanugam Dhadat Tatpadam Kunchitam Vatha Sarpakankanabhushitam Sandhyatandavamevam Syat Varnadhif Purvavad Bhavet. The meaning of this verse goes as I meditate on the form of Sandhya Nrittamurti, who has 4 hands and 3 eyes, is adorned with crown, Chata Makuta. In his right hand, he holds Abhaya and Damaru. In his left hand, he holds a peacock feather. Pasmara is present without a pitham. The left leg is bent and is on Apasmara. The right leg is facing upwards. That leg is having serpent as the anklet. Now, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva as Sadha Nrittamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, and Gauri Tandava Murti, all these Chanda Tandava Murti forms of Paramashiva. Like Swamiji was explaining, this principle that Nataraja represents through the Mukti Tattva, the principle where he goes on performing. He never waits for perfection. He just goes on doing. This just reminds me of how Swamiji was. When Swamiji started, how Swamiji is, but how Swamiji was exactly when he started the whole mission. Can you imagine just a young boy, like if you just take a comparison, Swamiji could be any ordinary college or university going youth. How would you visualize a typical youth in your country in his 20s to be like? Could you all post in the chat?
And what were you doing when you were in your 20s?
We request every one of you to take a few minutes, go back, remember, and post what exactly you were doing when you were in your 20s. Probably we would all be struggling, like making a choice whether which college I should choose, or just
Starting with our career and deciding what career path should we be choosing.
And where if you should progress on your education further, what courses you can take, or you want to go to your career. Swamiji was just in his 20s. And just then Swamiji had, the whole Parivrajaka was over. Swamiji had realized his avataric mission. When Swamiji started in the banks of Kaveri river. There was not even a roof over Swamiji's head. Swamiji tells that the first structure that Swamiji had in Avatipalayam, Erode Adinam, was only a 3-sided roof. And Swamiji was just sitting there and giving healing. That was Swamiji. But when some of the devotees, when Swamiji was revealing his vision, at that time, Swamiji was a boy from a remote village in southern India who did Parivrajaka, 9 years of Parivrajaka, and Swamiji settled there after his avataric mission realization. Even the mission has not started, even an Adinam is not built. There was not even a permanent roof over Swamiji's head. But at that time, Swamiji declared, the vision Swamiji gave was not, I should build an Adinam, not that we should, there should be thousands of people. No, Swamiji declared at that time, we should create a Hindu nation. We should have our own currency. Even when I remember that sharing from the devotee who was there around Swamiji, who had the fortune of being around Swamiji in that moment, it just gives me goosebumps. Imagine so many of you posting what each of you were doing when you were in your 20s.
Mohini Lata has posted, I was working. My father was the only breadwinner. Ma Gokila said I was living on a fast lane. working ma, fly responsibilities. Okay, Ma Sonia was posted. There was having career, school. Okay, I see many different posts that are coming.
Getting into relationships at that time, you're trying to figure out our like. So most of the time, that time only we're even trying to figure out ourselves. But at that time, in that age, Swamiji was there, he declared his vision that he wants to create a nation, he wants to build a nation, and he wants to revive the whole currency. If it were us, what we will start with, we will say, oh, let me wait for everything to become perfect, let me wait for everything to settle, let me wait for everything to start. First let me get resources, then once resources comes, let me get people, once people come, let me get money, let me get the infrastructure. After all this I plan for, then I will start acting. This
Actually,
is your normal binary thinking. Right?
Actually, just to add, like to give more, like just to add, at that time, Swamiji was like a young village boy, where like he was from a remote village with no kind of a, like there was no one backing Swamiji, right? Like it was not that Swamiji had some kind of a political backing or some kind of a backing who would be guiding or anything like that. In no way anybody who is just in their 20s would even have the guts to have that vision.
Age. Swamiji declared, and Swamiji never waited for perfection, but he's the most perfect perfectionist, but he will never wait. Swamiji will always say, as you row the boat, build the ship. That is exactly how. That is why today Hindus have Kailasa, a place to call home. If it were anyone else, we will always wait. Oh, let me get this, let me get that. Let after everything comes, then let me first finish all the meticulous planning. Then we will slowly start with meetings. Then we will slowly start with execution. That is why Swamiji tells in today's world, people have execution as a load. I have never once seen Swamiji, like, let alone stress. I don't even relate to the word called stress with Swamiji. I have never, there is nothing, you can't even get, there'll not be even 1%, not even stress. I've never heard Swamiji say, oh God, there is so much to do, there is no time. I have always heard Swamiji tell, I am going to live here for long enough. If needed, I'll even expand my life further, but I will make it happen. Never waited for resources. He never waited for anything. The Ananda Tandava, that is the Mukti Tattva that Swamiji was explaining in the session today. Never waiting for perfection, going on doing, going on doing. I just wanted to add one thing in that. Even when Swamiji started the whole Adi Kailash monastery, right? Swamiji never, it was not like a perfect monastery land or everything was there. From the scratch, Swamiji built. This was the principle that Swamiji very beautifully explained to all of us, the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja.
And today's initiation, we all are going to be receiving this very dimension being awakened in us as a boon. Swamiji is going to be giving this boon of Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva as Nataraja to be dancing in all of our lives without us having to feel stuck in our lives. Let's get ready. It's time for all of us to receive the darshan of Bhagavān Sada Nrittamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, and Chandatandava Murti forms of Paramashiva. Please sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Taka 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 nadaraja. Taka dimi taka junu nadaraja. Talang taka dimi nadaraja. Dom dom taka dimi nadaraja. Taka 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 nadaraja. Taka dimi taka junu.
குரு சந்திரன் சூரியன் சற்றெனக்குள்ளாக்கி ராசி 12ஐயும் சமமாய் நிறுத்தியுடனே பணியொத்த நட்சத்திரங்கள் 27 பக்குவப்படுத்தி பின்னால் பகர்கின்ற கிரணங்கள் 11ஐயும் வெட்டி பலரையும் அதட்டி என் முன் கனி போலவே பேசி கெடு நினைவு நினைக்கின்ற கசடர்களையும் கசக்கி கர்த்தனின் தொண்டராம் தொண்டர்க்கு தொண்டரின் தொண்டர்கள் தொழும்பராக்கி இனிய மனம் கொண்டிடும் நித்யபுரி நித்யனே எனை ஆழ்வதும் கடன்கான் கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகயிருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
Sadashiva, Tandavamurti, Nithyananda forms of Paramashiva. We'd like to take a few minutes to different platforms through which you can ask your prayers, your blessings requests, wounds requests directly to Swamiji.
I request all of you to please take your gadgets with you so that you can follow along and you can also do these steps where you can directly post your prayers and boon requests, gratitude messages in the social media and receive the blessings from Swamiji. The first platform is YouTube. Please head to YouTube to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you're not yet following, make sure to click the subscribe button and click the live video. Right under the live video or right next to the live video, you will be seeing the live chat section that you can post your prayers, the boons that you want to request from Swamiji and receive direct blessings from Swamiji himself. The next platform is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and scroll down in the page. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on it, join our WhatsApp community where you can directly post your messages to Swamiji via WhatsApp and receive the direct blessings. The next is Twitter. You all can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter handle, and go to the topmost pinned tweet of that handle. You can reply tweet to that pinned tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar, and you can post your questions, any revelations that you would like to request Swamiji to reveal further on. Please feel free to post all your questions there. The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Make sure to hit the follow button and like it. Then you can click the profile picture, which will lead you to the live video, under which you would have the live chat section available where you can post your prayer requests, messages of gratitude, love, and you can post whatever boons that you want to ask there and receive direct responses, blessings from Swamiji himself. Being Facebook, all of you please head to KAILASA's SPH JJM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page, and don't forget to like and follow it because that's where you will be getting all the latest updates, news, events and happenings from KAILASA. And just right under the Facebook page, the topmost live video that you see, in the comment section of that video, you can post all your prayers and you will be receiving a response too. So please go ahead, post all your prayers, blessings, requests under the Facebook comment section, and you can offer all messages of love, gratitude to Swamiji there. We also request all of you to take a few minutes, share this live video as you're all watching to your near and dear ones, so that they too can receive this powerful initiation. Attend this very powerful process today where Swamiji is going to be awakening our DNA. Today, to all the Hindus, the entire Hindu diaspora around the world. The subject for today's Hindu voting is something that has a crucial significance. For each of us, our next generation, our progeny is the one that will carry forward our life. They are an extension of our life and most importantly, they are our future as well. For Hinduism at large. And having said that, we'd like to ask all the Hindus, how concerned are you with your children or the next generation's awareness about Hinduism? Whether it's your own children or when you see the next generation of the Hindus, the Hindu youth, their knowledge, awareness about Hinduism. How concerned are you about that? Your options are, first, option 1 is, I'm happy that my child is proud of his or her Hindu identity and they're actively living that lifestyle. The second option is, my children are currently not practicing or do not understand the value of Hinduism and I feel responsible to align them.
The third option is, my children are currently not practicing Hinduism and I feel it's entirely up to them whether they want to or not. We request all the Hindus, every one of you that are watching, to please head to the link that is projected to you all on the screen, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and please cast your vote. And even if you are not having children, you can answer for generally the future generation, the current youth of Hinduism. When you see the general behavior of today's youth, what do you feel? And what are your thoughts? You can cast your vote and let us know. We request everyone, urge all of you to please head to this link, including the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, the members of Chit Sabha House of Parliament. We request all of you as well to please head to this link. Please cast your vote and let us know your opinion.
KAILASA's Rajya Sabha voting is open for the entire Hindu diaspora. So we request every single one of you to be an active part of this. Please take a moment now and please share with us, post here in the link that is being projected. Please head to the link and cast your vote. And also please head to Twitter and using the hashtag Kailasa Parliament and tagging Swamiji's Twitter handle, please share with us, why do you feel the option that you've chosen is the right one? And what are your thoughts about it? Take a moment to tweet it. The next is KAILASA's Chit Sabha voting. One of the very, very important subject of the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, how he just goes on and on and on performing his cosmic dance without waiting for perfectionism. And all of us have witnessed this in Swamiji's life. When as a young village boy, Swamiji started this mission. When he laid the foundation of Adi Kailasa, it was just a snake path with a forest where jackals, bears were all running around with absolutely no other resource. Swamiji did not give any reasoning or waited for any resource. He started his mission, went on and on intensely without waiting for anything else to manifest for it. Like how Swamiji says, build the boat as you swim. And today, Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has created the nation for Hindus as KAILASA.
And it is this principle that is enabling me, you, all of us to enjoy the fruits and benefits of this Hindu nation, KAILASA. And having said that, Expansion is the law of life, and Paramashiva himself, in his embodied form, as our beloved Swamiji, is depicting this entire truth so beautifully in his Nijavatara. Today, we'd like to ask all the Chitsabha members, House of Parliament, as the members of Kailasa, and especially as the founders of Kailasa, Swamiji has blessed all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Kartas to live as Swamiji's extensions, manifesting Swamiji's inner space. So, how do you, as a member of Kailasa, foresee your expansion? In which aspect do you think you are looking forward for your expansion? We have a few options. Option 1 is, I feel by me taking my own Sarvajñapita journey to the next level is the best way I can expand. Like, for example, there are some of you who are really wanting to become a Karta from Yajaman and a Sarvajñapita Adishwar from Karta, and so on. So if you feel that is the way you can expand, you can vote for that. Option 2 is, I feel by me taking responsibility for more people to become Sarvajñapita Yajamans is the best way I can expand. It means if you feel not just you becoming a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, but you also would like to see others enjoy being part of the founders, becoming the core part of Kailasa. Option 3 is, I feel by me involving more in various projects of Kailasas around the world, becoming active part of Kailasa governance is the best way I can expand. So if you feel that is the way you can expand, you can go ahead and cast your vote for that. Option 4 is, I feel where I am at right now is good enough, and I'm happy with that. So if you feel like, where you are, you're good enough with that, you can let us know your opinion.
And I just also wanted to share, even now, Adi Kailasa, where Swamiji had started, where Swamiji laid the foundation of Adi Kailasa, even now, there are wild animals like cheetah that come in. Even now, it is still a part of that forest. But when Swami, and very recently, the cheetahs had even come in and had barged into the Goshala. You can imagine and see, like after so many years of building such a huge Adinam, huge temple for Paramashiva, and so many people being there, even now the wild animals have access to come here. Recently, one of the cheetahs even attacked a cow in our Goshala. That level access they have, imagine and see how it was 25 years ago. At that time, all alone, young village boy, no one else even protect. Swamiji did not even have a permanent shelter. He was there in a cow shed with no door, no grill, no weapons, nothing to protect him. Just being there with actually hundreds of poisonous snakes had escaped from the earlier snake park that was there. Given all of these situations, all alone, Swamiji stayed there. Didn't wait for some protection to come. Didn't wait for at least let some disciples also come and let us create some structure and then let me stay here. No. Swamiji started without any resources. Swamiji started the mission there. He went on and on, starting from daily healing every villages around in the nearby villages, one by one, and going 20 kilometers every day and healing people in hospitals by that sheer hard work, without waiting for any resources to come, without waiting for some obstacles to go. Swamiji didn't say, let the bears and jackals go away, then let me start. No. Swamiji started his mission there, continuously, intensely worked, and today all of us are enjoying its benefits, enjoying the fruits of it, as all of us are celebrating the first nation for Hindus, Kailasa.
This is a powerful lesson for every one of us, because we are enjoying the fruit of so many years of hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can imagine, right? A cheetah jumping in. Even to this day, if a cheetah came in recently and it even killed a cow, and the vet diagnosed, and because of the attack, the cheetah had died. Sorry, the cow had died, and we can imagine even if today it's like this 23 years ago, all by himself, when Swamiji established, how the whole thing would have been. For all of us, the Sarvajñapita Yajamans and Kartas especially, Swamiji is giving all of us such a beautiful space where each of, like Swamiji declared, all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans and Kartas are like an extended family. So all of us can literally manifest this exact space and dimension of Swamiji, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, the Ananda Tandava, never waiting for perfection, going on doing, never waiting for results. So please let us know please cast your vote. We request every one of you to take a few minutes, head to the link. All the Sarvajñapita Yajamans and Kartas, the Chitsabha also can head to the same link. And if you use your KAILASA, the e-passport ID, based on your ID, if you're a Chitsabha member, automatically the option will be shown to you. So please make sure you're logging in through your ID, your e-KAILASA ID, e-citizen ID. So based on that, you will be able to see the Chitsabha question.
Thank you so much for all of your intense participation. And with this, let us all continue to enjoy this beautiful darshan of the cosmic dancing forms of Paramashiva.
संरक्षक सन्मार्गनायक महाभावेन लिंगोद्भवेन आनंद रूपेण नित्यानंद 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 त्यागराज शाह नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य नितेश्वर नित्यानंद
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas. Sada Nrittamurti, Chandadandavamurti, Prarthanamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Now, I initiate all of you into the process of Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana, unclutching the Chit Jada Grandhi, knot of matter and consciousness. So you will be free and dance as Nataraja, Ananda Nataraja, Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Now, take the Atmalinga, keep it near your Ananda Gandha, means below the heart center, above the navel center, in this area. Keep your hand and keep the Atmalinga in your hand and sit above the navel, below the heart, below the Anagata chakra, above the Manipuraka chakra. Sit with Atmalinga in your hand in this position. You will see Nataraja inside you, your Ananda Gandha and Nataraja in the Atmalinga, both will dance. Om, Om, Om.
दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम् हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं री री रे 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 गा 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 ग म ग प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 रे 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा नि सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नमयप्पने रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे जो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं
नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मूषिकवाहना मङ्गलदायक गौरीनन्दना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मुक्तिप्रदायक विघ्नविनाशक सिद्धिविनायक नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा जय जगदीश्वरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा शिव शक्तीश्वर श्रीशैलेश्वर शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माधव मुरहर मधुर मनोहर गिरिधर नागरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा अभयप्रदायक आनन्ददायक भक्त उदाहरणा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बंसीधर हरा श्याम सुंदर नाचे नटवरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा हे मधुसूदना भवभयभञ्जना मङ्गलपावना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नर्दन सुंदर नटन मनोहर करुणा सागरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा जगदोदाहरण कृष्ण जनार्दन परमदयागना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा सत्य सनातना नित्य निरंजन भक्तपरायणा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चन्द्रकलाधरा गौरी मनोहरा परम कृपाकरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गोकुलनन्दना गोपी मनोहर हरि नारायण नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बन्धविमोचना पापसंहारक पतित पावना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चन्द्रशेखरा पन्नगभूषण निखिललोचना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माता पिता गुरु देव महेश्वर दीनदयाभर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा 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 ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು
ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಪಾದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸೇರೋಣ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಪಾದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸೇರೋಣ ಧ್ಯಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶರೀರ ಮನ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ದೈವತ್ವದೊಡನೆ ಸೇರೋಣ ಧ್ಯಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶರೀರ ಮನ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ದೈವತ್ವದೊಡನೆ ಸೇರೋಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ಗಾಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬೀಸುತ್ತ ಮೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ಜುಮಾಣಿಸುತ್ತ ಹೊಂದಲೆಂದು ಬಯಸಿದರೆ ಸೇರದೆಯ ಓಡುತ್ತ ಮೃಗಾಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬೀಸುತ್ತ ಮೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ಜುಮಾಣಿಸುತ್ತ ಹೊಂದಲೆಂದು ಬಯಸಿದರೆ ಸೇರದೆಯ ಓಡುತ್ತ ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆದಾಗ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬುತ್ತ ಹೃದಯದ ಒಳಗಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನಂದ ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆದಾಗ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬುತ್ತ ಹೃದಯದ ಒಳಗಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ನರಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ದೂರದಾಚೆ ಇರುವುದೆಂದು ವ್ಯರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಹುಡುಗುವುದು. ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ನರಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ದೂರದಾಚೆ ಇರುವುದೆಂದು ವ್ಯರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಹುಡುಗುವುದು. ನಮ್ಮಲೆಯ ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಆ ನೆಲೆಯ ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸುವುದು. ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಹೋಗಿ ಮನ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವನ್ನೇ ಕಾಣುವುದು. ನಮ್ಮಲೆಯ ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಆ ನೆಲೆಯ ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸುವುದು. ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಹೋಗಿ ಮನ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವನ್ನೇ ಕಾಣುವುದು. ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳಿದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳಿದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದ.
Listen. The other day I was explaining about the iconographic consistency. Listen. The iconographic consistency is one of the important factor, reasoning, logic, through which I was establishing the authenticity of the Vedas and Agamas and the description of the vertical time zones, higher worlds, in the Vedas and Agamas are accurate, precise. Listen. Today I wanted to give some more deeper insights. The day I explained Charya Pada, lifestyle, Kriya Pada, methods to connect, techniques to connect with the higher world, the vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada, infuse intense pure energy into you so you straight shoot up to KAILASA and achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Jnana Pada, the powerful cognitions which makes you manifest powers and ultimate moksha, enlightenment immediately, spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These four are not like a watertight compartments. In Charya Pada itself, there is certain kriyas like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yoga Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, simple pranayama is mandatory. So even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Yoga Pada. Even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Jnana Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, every day you have to read a little bit of scriptures. Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, in Kriya Pada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charya Pada. A person who does Kriya has to take bath as per Charya Pada. And Kriya Pada as Yoga Pada. He has to do pranayama. Kriya Pada as Jnana Pada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi.
And dhyana means he has to be fully alive with powerful cognitions of vidyapada, jnanapada. So, same way in yogapada has charyapada and kriyapada, jnanapada in it. In yogapada, charyapada comes as yama niyama. Like niyama says very clearly, cleanliness, personal hygiene as one of the important instruction in niyama. So even in yogapada you have charyapada and you have kriyapada. Ishvara pranidhanani. Yogapada says very clearly, Ishvara pranidhana means kriyapada comes. Then in yogapada also you have jnanapada. Samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi is all about jnanapada. So understand, same way jnanapada as charyapada, lifestyle. Jnanapada as kriyapada, daily guru puja, mandatory jnanapada. Even for the great jnanis, every day certain rituals has to be part of their life. And yogapada, even the great jnanis, they regulate their breathing and keep their pranayama as a regular lifestyle. So jnanapada also has all the three. Now listen. Charyayul charyai, charyayul kiriyai, charyayul yogam, charyayul jnanam. This is one path. Kiriyayul charyai, kiriyayul kiriyai, kiriyayul yogam, kiriyayul jnanam. This is one path. Yogatil charyai, yogattul kiriyai, yogattul yogam, yogattul jnanam. This is one path. Then jnanatul charyai, jnanatul kiriyai, jnanatul yogam, jnanatul jnanam. This is one path. I want to make it clear to all my devotees. Whatever my teaching, from the time I started teaching, whatever I taught in the past, present and in the future, everything falls under this category of jnanatul charyai, jnanatul kiriyai, jnanatul yogam, jnanatul jnanam. Means jnana-centric lifestyle, jnana-centric rituals. All the rituals we do in all our temples is jnana-centric. Listen. All the lifestyle I'm teaching, whether I ask you to apply vibhuti or have jata or have haritaki powder every day or castor oil, ask you to reduce the food, ask you to increase more liquid food, means go more for juicing and reduce the solid food, or anything I teach about lifestyle, how to sleep, how to sit, how to wake up, everything. Jnana-centric lifestyle, charya, jnanatul charyai. All the rituals we do, Ganapati Homa, now the Chandi Homa we are going to perform during Navaratri time, or all the Brahmotsavam we conduct in all temples. All our temples, pujas, rituals, prana pratishta, everyday Guru puja you do, everyday Shiva puja, everything. Jnanatul kriyai, Jnana-centric Kriya. Jnanatul Yoga. All the yoga we do, all the pranayama we do, everything yoga related which I teach is enlightenment centric yoga. All the powerful cognitions, power manifestations, everything I teach is jnana centric jnana. So understand, all my teachings fall under this category. Jnanatul sariyai, jnanatul kiriyai, jnanatul yogam, jnanatul jnanam means jnana-centric lifestyle, jnana-centric rituals, jnana-centric yoga, jnana-centric Jnana Yoga, Jnana Pada, Jnana centric Jnana. So listen, I'll give you a very simple, straightforward, core truth. Decide consciously you are Paramashiva. Everything else is delusion. Even when you decide you are Paramashiva, everything is delusion. Everything else is delusion. You are Paramashiva is the only truth. Everything else is delusion. Even when you start deciding that, one part of you will tell, oh, I am Paramashiva. I don't say no to it. I agree. But still I need to realize it. Till I realize, I have to be this normal human being, continuously battered, shattered, abused, destroyed, individual identity. Listen intensely. Even when you think you are in delusion, you are Paramashiva. Your delusion is non-existent. Listen carefully. I'll give you one example. How many of you have seen the movie Interstellar? If you have not seen, please go and see the movie Interstellar. In the Interstellar movie, the hero who goes to different time zone gets caught. He will be talking to his own daughter, Murph, like a ghost. Listen, he will be talking to his own daughter, Murph, like a ghost. The hero's name is Cooper, and he will be talking to his own daughter, Murph. Understand, visualize that scene. I am your own. You are the past Murph, you are the past Cooper. I am the present Cooper. I am warning you. Hey, wake up, wake up, wake up. Listen. You are the present Cooper. I am the past Cooper. Or you can say, you are the past Cooper. I am the present Cooper. That is why I am repeating, me talking to me. If you feel, oh God, it is hitting me, it is clicking, then understand, I am your extension. You are my extension. Me talking to me. Cooper 1 is talking to Cooper 2. Cooper 2 is talking to Cooper 1. So listen. I am talking to me. Even when you are in delusion, you are Paramashiva. Cooper 1 is talking to Cooper 2. Cooper 2 is talking to Cooper 1. Imagine, understand. Your enlightened part is me. My deluded part is you. My past deluded part is present you. Your future enlightened past is present me. I'll repeat. Your future enlightened part is me, present. My past deluded part is you, present. So I am talking to me. I am talking to me. I am talking to me. Listen. Even when you think you are deluded, you are Paramashiva. Understand? Decide you are Paramashiva. The way you wake up, you will wake up like Paramashiva. Tell yourself, just because I am not able to wake up when I want, that does not take away my Paramashiva hood. My Paramashiva hood is eternal. Maybe my future has not yet become my present. My future may be perfectly waking up like Paramashiva on time, Brahma Muhurta. My present may not be waking up on Brahma Muhurta exactly like Paramashiva. That does not mean I am not Paramashiva. My Paramashivatva cannot be stolen. How many of you have seen the movie Interstellar? Raise your hand. Raise one hand. If you have seen the Interstellar movie, raise one hand. If you are clicking with what I am saying, the past Cooper talking to present Cooper at the same time now. If this idea is clicking, raise both the hands. If you are able to click with this truth, raise both the hands. Listen. That past Cooper goes through kind of a time shaft and comes and meets the present, the two Coopers meeting at one point. The time shaft he goes through. That is what is Ganapati's trunk. All the possible vignas, means the delusion, impediments you may have, he will just push it, clear it. So, Ganapati will make the future enlighten you to wake up in the present you. Understand? Watch the Interstellar movie once more. You will get what I am saying. how the past Cooper and present Cooper meet in the now, same way your future enlightened part, which is me, is talking to my past deluded part, which is you. So even while you think you are deluded or you are not yet up to it, your Paramashivatva is not taken away from you. You just need one shift to go through. The time shaft or the black hole, come and talk to you. That is what I am doing. That is what I am doing. I am screaming. You are Paramashiva. Wake up to that. Decide that consciously. Then you will, your whole lifestyle naturally will become Paramashiva lifestyle. Your small actions like you taking bath will become Abhishega, Kriya. You eating will become Naivedya, offering to God, Paramashiva. Even you maintaining yourself, you putting perfume will become like decorating Paramashiva. Gandham samarpayami. Your life will become Kriya, Guru Puja, Shiva Puja. And your ordinary breathing will become pranayama. Your existence will become Paramashiva, manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, and moksha itself. Remember this one truth. Listen to this. This is the essence of today. What I wanted to convey as Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana Diksha. Essence. Your future enlightened part, which is me, now sitting and talking to you, who is my past deluded part. I am talking to me. You are listening to you. I am talking to me. You are listening to you. Type this as the essence of today's initiation. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Your enlightened future part, your future enlightened part, which is me, talking to my past deluded part, which is you. So, I am talking to me, you are listening to you. I am talking to me, you are listening to you. Type this as the essence of today's initiation. Share with yourself and share with everyone. Om, Om, Om.
जगदीशने नित्यने आनंदने यं जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनंदने यं जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनंदने चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्दा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा गोकुल नन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा गोकुल नन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हरि 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 नित्यानन्दा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षक मन्त्र तामसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षक मन्त्र तामसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्य नित्यनमरूप नित्यानन्दा कामितफलदा नित्यानन्दा कामितफलदा नित्यानन्दा ध्यानस्वरूप नित्यानन्दा ध्यानस्वरूप नित्यानन्दा ध्यानस्वरूप नित्यानन्दा त्यागराजार्चित नित्यानन्दा त्यागराजार्चित नित्यानन्दा त्यागराजार्चित नित्यानन्दा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षक मन्त्र तापसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्यनाममो
நான்தான் சிவன் நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நானும் இருவிரெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே ஒன்றே
शिव नित्य शंकरा हे हिंदु शेखरा राजा नित्यानंद 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 शंकरा हे हिंदु शेखरा
Om, 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 Om. Listen. Listen. If you watch that movie, you know the scene I am describing. Cooper gives Murph his watch. From inside the tesseract of the fifth dimension, Cooper sends a message using Morse code, through which second hand of Murph's watch, it is the quantum data that will help humanity escape dying Earth. When she works out that formula, Murph shouts Eureka to mark her discovery. Humanity is saved. Listen. Just like Cooper left one watch with his daughter Murph, one with himself. Same. My Atmalinga is here, your Atmalinga is there. From my Atmalinga, I am sending the signals, message, initiation for you to be awakened. Hold the Atmalinga now, exactly this position. Hold it. From here, my Atmalinga, your Atmalinga will receive the initiation and manifest in you. Listen. Exactly what my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara did to me. My future enlightened part, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, spoke to his past deluded part, which was me, and gave the initiation. When I was awakened, I know he is me, I am him. He is me, I am him. What he did to me, I am doing it now with all of you, to all of you. So keep the Atmalinga now in your hand. I am sending the initiation. Om, Om, Om. The Ganapati, who can just connect our future into our present by removing all the delusions, obstacles, everything. So we know our future enlightened part is verily present in the present me, and you wake up to it. All the obstacles, delusions, vignas are removed. Om, Om. Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Om. Om, Om, Om. Om. Om.
పడిగుండు కృపవరం కలియుగ
மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்தியனும் ஆனந்தமாய் பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவமாட அந்த பாவங்கள் 7 ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா. மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்தியனும் ஆனந்தமாய் பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவமாட அந்த பாவங்கள் 7 ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா. கூடும் உயர் வாழ்வும் அது ஆனந்த எல்லை அல்லவா. சேரும் அருள் யாவும் மெய் ஞானத்தை காட்டும் அல்லவா. தக 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 தகவென ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா. தக 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 தகவென ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா எரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா. பண்டு சென்று பாடுகிறோம் நித்தியனே நீ ஆடிவா. கண்டசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடிவா. பண்டு சென்று பாடுகிறோம் நித்தியனே நீ ஆடிவா. கண்டசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடிவா. அப்பையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா. அப்பையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா. தக 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 தகவென ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா. தக 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 தகவென ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா எரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா. மின்னலென நித்த நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடுவதும் இன்னல் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும். இந்த விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா. மின்னலென நித்த நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடுவதும் இன்னல் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும். இந்த விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா. மோதும் வினையாவும் நித்தின் பாதம் கண்டிடும் நேரம் தீதும் தெளிவாகி நன்மையாக மாறக்கூடும் நித்தனவன் பொன் கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட நித்தனவன் பொன் கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட வகையற்றிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற வகையற்றிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா வினுமணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட வினுமணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சம் கொன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட அச்சம் கொன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையில் தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையில் தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்ட இடர் போக்கிவிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்ட இடர் போக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
Shambho, Shambho, Shambho. Hara 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 Shankara Shankara Hara 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 Shankara Shankara. Isha, Girisha, Naresha, Paresha, Mahesha, Bilesha. Isha, Girisha, Naresha, Paresha, Mahesha, Bilesha, Yabhusha, Navo. Shamba Sadashiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Vedava Charanayugam Umayadupya Sumangala Vigrahaya Lingita Vamanga Vivo Shamba Sadashiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Vedava Charanayugam Duri Kuruma Magnyamanatham Duri Kurume Duritambo Shamba Sadashiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Vedava Charanayugam Shamba Sadashiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Vedava Charanayugam
శాంతి నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద ఆత్మాలయ కాంతి నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద హరిహర సాగర నిత్యానంద అమృత శేఖర నిత్యానంద ద్వైతాద్వైత నిత్యానంద త్రిగుణాతీత నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద పూరణ కారణ ఆగమదారణ పూరణ కారణ ఆగమదారణ ఆది గురునాథ శ్రీ చతుర్వేద సర్వ సంరక్షక సన్మార్గ నాయక మహాభావేన లింగోద్భవేన ఆనంద రూపేణ నిత్యానంద 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 త్యాగరాజశా నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద యోగ రూపేశా నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద జీవ జీవేశా నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద జ్ఞానదేవేశా నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యనికేశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద
భజహం అనిశం శ్రీ పరమహంస నిత్యానందం భజహం అనిశం శ్రీ పరమహంస నిత్యానందం బిడది ధ్యాన పీఠాధిపతిం సర్గురుం 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 బిడది ధ్యాన పీఠాధిపతిం సర్గురుం 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 నిత్యానంద 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 భజహం అనిశం శ్రీ పరమహంస నిత్యానందం భజహం అనిశం శ్రీ పరమహంస నిత్యానందం బిడది ధ్యాన పీఠాధిపతిం సర్గురుం 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 బిడది ధ్యాన पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते।
मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं
कालभैरवाय नमः।
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं
हे जगत्कारण
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
हे फलप्रदा
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम्। सा री 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 गा 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 म ग म ग म प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा नि सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नित्य
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत
अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर